Okay. Microphone check. Visuals check. Who's that? Wait, we had a follow last night while I was offline. One Kit Kat McFlurry, please, bro. That's kind of a cute name. Probably some of the only things you can eat from McDonald's that don't wreck you is like their McFlurries, their ice cream, their apple pies are quite nice too. Their donuts are not bad either, actually. All right, here we go. So we made it to Avalon. Victoria was on a journey of self-discovery and reliving some of her memories because it's what she needed to do to overcome some trials to be able to become the sword, Excalibur, the chosen weapon. We realized that she had all bad memories and no good memories, and it really pissed us all off. We were all so angry that her entire life in existence had just been suffering, and me and Muramasa were fucking livid. And I think Muramasa has a plan, and I'm hoping he has a plan. Right. Whenever I close my eyes, this is where I'd be. Whenever I sleep, this is where I'd be. No, that's wrong. It's a lie. Whether my eyes are open or closed, whether I'm asleep or awake. This is how the world has always looked to me. Oh, it's so sad. The wind, the clouds, they're not really a storm. They're all people's voices. Wow, really? Damn, that's interesting. It's so awful to look at that I put my own eyes out. It's so horrible to hear that I plugged my ears. But wait, she put her own eyes out? What the hell? But it didn't matter. Nothing banished the darkness or made the wind stop howling. This is the tainted land where I need to fulfill my duty as the fairy of paradise. I can't do this. I can't do this. But no one would listen, no matter how loud I screamed. Besides, the wind was blowing so fiercely I couldn't even hear myself. After everything I experienced in the village, and getting to know more fairies better, the storm only intensified. I have no idea which direction I should go, or what I should even look for. I know how this sounds, but Queen Morgan was honestly kind of lucky. Ah, shit. No, my version! I wanted to turn the volume! She wanted to make Britain into her own kingdom. It was thanks to that power, envy-inspiring goal of hers, that she navigated this storm without losing her way. But I don't have anything like that. Not one single thing. I hate Britain. I hate fairies. I hate humans. So how could I ever see a way through this storm? No, that's not right. I could see a way. It was shown to me when I rang the bells of pilgrimage. Victoria Pendragon, King of Britain. When I heard that she was my proper human history self, I thought I was going to throw up. The ideal knight, a king who lived her whole life for others and sacrificed all she had for Britain's future. I don't want to end up like her. I could never live a life like that. But to create the sacred sword is to also determine her fate. Without the sacred sword, her life would be different. Without the sacred sword, Britain would come to a different end. Forget this. I should just give up. Yeah, that's it. After all, I'm the only one who can save her. That's what I thought to myself each and every time I heard the bells ringing. But I can still see that star. I don't know what that star is. I do know it's not my dream, my goal, or something I care about. But it's always been there, ever since I was born. It may have grown small and weak at times, but it was always there, no matter how intense the storm got. I don't know where I want to go. I don't care about my duty. I just want to forget all this Child of Prophecy stuff. So, why? I never stopped moving forward. I didn't want to give up. I couldn't let this storm beat me. I don't get it. Why am I so obstinate? What is it that's stopping me from throwing my life away? As a fairy of paradise, I didn't have a spring. I didn't have much of anything. That's why I at least want to know why I couldn't just give up. I'm no queen. I'm no savior. So what brought an ordinary nobody like me so far? What did that tiny star mean for an ordinary girl like me? What did it mean, Chad? Whoa. Is this Merlin's tower? Pretty. Is this the site of selection? The forge meant to make the sacred sword? That's right. That thing in the middle there is the furnace, the center of the universe. That's where the Fairy of Paradise is meant to go. All you have to do is stand there, and the sacred sword will come into being. And not just for this lost belt either. It would also finally bestow you with the sacred sword, the one whose concept was wiped clean from your world. It will also finally bestow you with the sacred sword, the one whose concept was wiped clean from your world. And it won't just be something a heroic spirit temporarily reproduces. It'll be a weapon capable of defeating an invader from a foreign world for the humans of this time period. Does that mean doing this will save Hino and Mash's world? It will make the impossible possible. They will go from having no chance to a small chance. It will? That's all the more reason to do this. Bryn will go back to the way it used to be, and it'll save the outside world too. What more could we ask for? But it'll also mean... Hey, what's wrong? You both look almost sick. What is it? Do you need to rest up outside? It's okay if you do. This probably won't take too long anyway. It's not that. It's not that. No! Yes, that's right. Creating a sacred sword's conceptual foundation will destroy everything she was, is, and ever will be. We can't let that happen, man. We gotta find a way. Come on, Victoria. This is nuts. You don't have to do this. I don't know what to say here. I'm saying that one. Don't be silly, Hino. You're the one who praised me for not running away. Now it's time to run away! Just run! Okay, here goes. No! No! Oh, since I won't have another chance to say this, I need to get something off my chest. No! Don't go, please. I'm gonna cry. I hated every minute of my life. Everything about humans, fairies, Britain, my duty, everything. Fighting is terrifying. Hatred is exhausting. I would have been so much happier just living a normal life. But I knew how much saying that would disappoint everyone, so I just had to act like a good, dutiful child of prophecy. And that made our journey together a balancing act for me, a hard one. Every time I thought, well, I somehow hung on this time, but I'm sure I'll give up next time. Honestly, no one's more shocked than me that I made it this far. No! Somebody save her! Forging the sacred sword means erasing Fairy Britain from existence. I'll never really love fairies or humans, but I could always see the wish they held in their hearts. Every one of the fairies was suffering inside. They all wished for salvation. Even if they are sinners, even if they're just getting what they deserve, I can't believe they brought this on themselves. Because hey, we're all the same. Lies of omission and outright deception are just parts of life. And even under all those lies, everyone truly wished to be saved. I swear, I really wish they'd cut that kind of stuff out. It was really hard, walking this Avalon path. Sometimes, I just wanted to shout, "Can't someone cut me some freaking slack?" But looking back now, I'm glad. My life wasn't all bad after all. Until now, standing here, I didn't think there was a way I, of all people, could save this world. That someone like me could never be allowed to end their world. I mean, it's not fair to decide a world's fate when you don't even like the world, right? Right. But you're still going to do it anyway, huh? Yeah, I am. I'm going to fulfill my duty here. And the crazy thing is, I don't even know why. It's probably for some silly, selfish reason. Something no one else could ever understand. You know, I bet it's the same sort of thing that kept you going in the Garden of Lost Will, you know? And the same kind of thing that made you stand firm in the face of the calamity in Norwich, Mash. I'm not doing this for anyone else. I'm doing this for me. I'm not even doing it because it's right. I think. I've been making my way through this storm because there's something I just can't turn my back on. No! No! She's gone! Bruh. Muramasa, you were meant to do something. I had faith in you, you bastard! My fingertips dissolve first. I can feel the contours of my entire body fading away. My memories will probably go after this, then my sense of self. The planet's inner sea isn't stripping away all my memories at once. Like, one just as good as another. Like one just as good as another. To make the sacred sword, it has to go through them, carefully, so it could understand humanity in the present day. I was only ever a means to learn about them, so it could shape a better, more powerful sacred sword. Oberon, you should save Vittoria too, somehow. Come back from the dead. Good. This should make me into a good sword. A sword bright like the star I saw in that storm. The planet's light that won't ever fade in the face of the wicked. A sword that isn't me, from a place that isn't here. A sword bearing the wishes of the masses and hope for their happiness. A sword who can hold her head high at the sight of selection and become the saber fit to stay by your side. Oh, I'm so glad. As Castor, the Fairy of Paradise, I may not have had spring memories, but as Otoria, as myself, I have such wonderful memories of my journey. My body's gone now. By creating the sacred sword, I'll finally fulfill my duty as the Fairy of Paradise, the Avalon the Fae. My journey as Castor will come to an end. And that's okay. I didn't come this far because I was afraid to die. Still, I wish I could have found out what that light was. The light I've seen all my life. The light that's seen me all my life. Wanting to know what it was, and being determined not to give up until I found out, is what kept me going all this time. I thought I'd find out somewhere on my pilgrimage, but I never did. That's the only regret. Yeah? Can't anything just like that? Yeah, can you? Yo! Holy shit! Okay. Get a bit too excited. Okay. I'm hyperventilating here. Yeah? Can't just end things like that, Yen, can you? Huh? What are you doing here? What do you mean? What am I doing here? Who the hell else is gonna forge this sword? My whole life's been about making blades and cutting through destiny and karma. I'm Senji goddamn Muramasa. Oh shit! Oh shit! I'm almost crying. Go on, move aside. You brought the iron. Let the swordsmith do his job. Ho ho! So this is the planet's inner sea, and the universe's furnace, huh? Oh boy, just getting close is enough to burn you. Now, that's what I'm talking about. This, right here. This is a job worth doing. Thanks, Atoria. Guarding you isn't a bad gig, but this is much more my kind of work. If I got a say in it, I'll take a searing forge over escort duty any day of the week. No, you can't. Thank you so much, but you can't do this. It'll burn you to ash. Fine by me. No, Muramasa can't die in her place. Swordsmith, we're born to pound iron. If I can do that in the gods' own domain, that's worth burning my life away. Besides, a smithy's supposed to be too hot, so I ain't gonna stop pounding for nothing. Not even if my whole spirit origin burns up. Smithy's supposed to be hot. No. Oh, this sound again. No, dude, his fucking arm! There we go. It's coming along nicely. Basic shape's all set. Now we just gotta temper it. Bro! No, Muramasa! No, stop. You can't. Huh? I'm floating. Why am I floating? Oh, that'll be because I took over here. You're probably getting booted out so you don't get in the way. Alright, Child of Prophecy. See you around. Got more iron than I need for this sword, so don't need to use it all. Specifically, if you still got something left to do. I could use this power for the final finishing touch, but I want you to take it for yourself. In exchange, I'm going to use this to finish the job, since you brought my life. Seems like only right that I pay you back with it, right? Don't be ridiculous. You more than paid me back for that. Besides, you're from the outside world, and you're Hino's enemy. Bro, we gotta take a picture of Muramasa burning away as he's creating the fucking Excalibur, saving Castoria's life. What? Besides, you're from the outside world and you're Hino's enemy. You don't have any connection to Bryn. Don't you have another job you need to do? True. I don't know how I'm gonna face the foreign god now, but hey, now I'll probably never see her again anyway. Don't worry about it. I'm doing this because it's what I want, just like you. Senji! This was always my destiny. That said, I'm sorry I never got to make you that beret. Bro, now I want Senji even more. Now I think I'm just gonna have to save up for Senji and just say fuck Lollylot. I mean, come the fuck on, man. What a fucking giga mega super chad. Just jumps into the foreign god's fucking, or the Well of Life's fucking, you know, heart, the forge, and like, nah, you ain't going out like this, girl. Oh my god, dude. I'm almost crying here, chat. My eyes are so watery. I literally almost jumped out of my chair and leapt when Muramasa like showed up to save her. Ah! Ah! I had to contain myself. I was like, literally going to break my tablet because I was about to spring out of my seat. The light went out. Her spirit origin signal is gone. Yo, do we not know if Muramasa's missing? Atoria, I know the sacred sword had to be made, but did it really have to be? I know, right? They had to be able to come up with a better way. Merlin is cool. Didn't you say Muramasa had a plan or something before we even start this node? Well, he didn't have a plan, but they hinted at it. He was like, yeah, right. I ain't gonna let it end this way. So it was just like something he said. He didn't really have a plan, but I guess this was his plan. We didn't really know anything about it. He was just like, he just said something that like made it sound like he had a plan. Whew. Holy shit. I'm imagining him grabbing Atoria with tongs and pushing her in the forward and then taking her out and doing the rest of the blacksmithings. It's just so inefficient, not to mention inhumane. But I guess it's probably too much to ask for a planet soul. That's basically what the inner sea is, to think humanely. Sorry to keep you waiting, Hino. Mash? Oh, shit. This is the essence of the sacred sword. Go on, take it. I'm sure Da Vinci and the other people at Chaldea will be able to use this as a base for a powerful offensive spell. I wish I could have given you Excalibur itself, but I'm afraid things didn't work out that way. It looks just like a holy grail. Hold up. What's going on? You mean, how did she come back? I'm surprised as you are. I really thought the forge would just be turning out a new Excalibur specifically for Chaldea's use. Hang on. Where's the ginger? I see. So there was someone who gave her a tiny reprieve. Muramasa? Now I see. It was Notorious Spirit Origin that disappeared. It was actually Muramasa. He really did protect her to the end. He always did refuse to compromise on his work. Let's go with that one. Yes, the heroic spirit Senju Muramasa sacrificed himself for what he believed in. The only reason I'm standing here now is because he insisted on performing the finishing touches himself. Now that the sacred sword has been delivered to the planet's inner sea, the premise behind this lost belt has been overturned. The premise. In time, it will be gently pruned away, as though it never existed. But before that happens, there's something you need to do. Fairy Britain, the lost world, made by the traitorous Morgan, is not part of this lost belt. As such, the calamity it created is not subject to the pruning theoretical phenomenon. It represents a threat to humanity that you must defeat yourselves. There's something different about you now, but I'm glad you're safe and sound. Welcome back, Victoria! Thanks, Hito. Oh my god! Muramasa, though. We lost all the chat men, Muramasa and Oberon. I'm back as a custodian of the sacred sword, and stronger than ever. True, no matter how you slice it, you've definitely powered up. And wait, that magecraft theory. Oni! Bro, not cool, man. Oni, come on, bro. Not in the story, man. Instead of hero creation, you have the sacred sword of creation. No fair. How did you get a skill like that? Are you out to steal my thunder or something? Alright, Merlin, that's enough of that. It's okay, Victoria, just ignore him. It's too bad Foe isn't here right now. Alright. Alright. I know we both have different roles to play, so I'll take this as a win and move on. No fair, how did you get a skill like that? And you have to steal my thunder or something? Instead of the hero creation, you have the sacred sword creation. Wow, that's crazy. Because Merlin has the power of hero creation, right? So she's adopted the power of sacred sword creation. What the frick? That's crazy, dude. That's pretty huge. The heroic spirit protected her, and she still lives as a result. This too is fate. The sacred sword has been forged, and this is the moment a planet is born. The child of prophecy fulfilled her duty, allied by the foreign mage, or aided by the foreign mage. So now, it's my turn to help. I'm going to do a small-scale restoration of Britain to the way it was before things turned completely hopeless. Specifically, I'm going to turn back the clock on Cernunnos, at least a little bit. Oh, really? God damn. Turn back the clock? You mean, to before it appeared? That's right. Once Cernunnos shows up and covers the landing in his curse, not even the Sacred Sword's protection will be enough for you to win. So I'm going to have him go back in time by, let's say, 2 hours? See, I suspected something like this might happen, so I've kept the entire pit in a dream. Once I have Cernunnos wake up, it'll be as though the events of that dream, that is, everything that took place over the last 2 hours, never happened. You can do that? You did something similar in Uruk, didn't you? Indeed, it's been pretty boring waiting around here, ever since I was freed from the garden, so I spent some time casting a spell on the pit. My spirit origin is practically falling apart as a result, but oh well. No! Marty's gonna die too! Suffice to say, once I disengage my dream zone, I'll probably disappear along with it. No! Merlin, whip up! I didn't think Merlin could die. I thought it was impossible for him to die. I wish I could stick around to see how your battle goes, but sadly, it doesn't look like that's going to happen. But don't worry about me, even if I felt bad about basically demanding Atoria be the only one to sacrifice everything. Sure, things didn't turn out exactly as I planned, but hey, that's what we build in Margins of Error. For my last trick, I'll even help you out by sending you straight to the storm border, without having to go back through the spirit cavern. When you get there, it'll be 1 hour before Kurna shows up, and he'll have another hour, that before his curse spreads everywhere. Yo, Chen! That gives you 2 hours to settle this, but this time, you should at least have a fighting chance. Muramasa and I both gave everything we had for this. All you have to do now is the best you can. Isn't that right, Nameless King? Can I ask you to watch over Hino and Mash for me? Of course. You can take care too, Major Flowers. After all, this is the Shadow of Avalon, so I'm sure the real you is still imprisoned in that tower. Saw right through that too, did you? Yeah, you're definitely the Sacred Sword's guardian now. Okay, so Merlin won't die. Alright, then back to dying Britain with you all. Back to dying Britain with you all. Once you overcome its twilight skies, you'll find a clear blue ahead. I'm getting so excited that I'm not reading properly because I'm like... Holy shit, this is so cool and so hype. Yo, what's up, Chen Pome? Good. I got them back safely, and I made it before I ran out of time. Oh, though, I just remembered. I forgot to ask something. I've been following the Chaldean Stargazer's journey with my clairvoyance as much as possible. And Hino talked to herself a lot more than usual this time. I wonder what that was all about. What was that all about? Nani? What was that all about? So the real Merlin isn't dead then, that was just like a copy of him that's faded away. Damn, how powerful is Merlin if he can pretty much create clones of himself as well, just like Morgan? Insane, dude. Are we gonna go back in time? I'm expecting something to happen and like the whole map to go like bloop. Right, so this is the last longest node. Oh no, this is the interlude first. Okay, we got an interlude and then the last longest node and then 2 more nodes and we're done. This is only like a small couple of minutes. Avalon Buffet. Interlude. No, we're not dreaming. No, this is happening. British airspace. 2 hours after the demonic dog's appearance. That giant demonic beast. I see. So that's the Black Dog's king. A magical energy eater who feasts on smoke and lightning. So, Barkas has become a calamity. And Kurnos' curse shows no sign of slowing down. There's nowhere left to run. The way things are going, the fairies are destined to become an unseelie court, or it turns into Moors. Either way, there's only a handful of sane fairies left. I don't know how long I can hold out either. If this really is a great calamity, then it's all her fault things turned out this way. Aurora, my love, my reason for existing, my... Listen to me, Lancelot. Angel is a very dangerous fairy. She always makes such nonsensical prophecies, and nobody has any clue about her clan's true nature. Who knows what she might do if she catches everyone's attention and becomes the talk of all of Britain. Remember, the Mirror Clan took in the Fairy of Paradise, just like the Rain Clan once did. It's terrible irresponsible of her to make a prophecy like that now, especially when the great calamity could happen at any time. Why, it couldn't be a more obvious revolt against Queen Morgan. Just thinking about it makes my wings dull. You understand me, right, Lalilulelo? After all, you're my prince in shining armor. You always bring me wherever I desire most, don't you? But then why would Merlin say you're talking to yourself? Because maybe we know that Merlin's always watching us, so we're already talking to him, or maybe we're just talking to ourselves. I talk to myself all the time. Or maybe we're talking to someone that we expect can see us or watch us, like, I don't know, like freaking data loss or something. It might get explained in the future, Lost Belts. You always bring me whatever I desire most, don't you? She doesn't have any wicked thoughts whatsoever. Really, good and evil don't factor into it at all. Most people think of her as the kindest, most compassionate fairy, one who strives for a world in which fairies and humans can coexist in peace. But they're wrong. That's just the image she projects. The only one she truly loves is herself. The only thing she cares about is maintaining a world where she's always beloved. A world where she can always be on top. Fucking Aurora, man. She only advocates for humans so they will fawn all over her. She only guides fairies so they will all respect her. She seems like such a skilled leader because she never fights with anyone. She didn't survive this long because she is strong. She just always had a gift for dragging other leaders down. Every time a fairy more popular than her showed up, she would send the world down a dark path according to her whims. This time was no different. She didn't mean any harm. How can you not mean any harm? She just came to the realization that the Mirror Clan was dangerous and believed it with all her heart. Bro, how can she not mean any harm if she's just afraid of anyone being better than her, prettier than her, smarter than her, leader of her or something, or being a better leader than her? That sounds like a lot of harm and jealousy to me. So I killed them, just like she wanted. It was clear beyond any doubt that the Mirror Clan had done nothing wrong. But I still had to kill them, or Aurora would have withered away. Or would have really withered away. As a fairy, Aurora's true skill is to completely convince herself of things that always work out in her favor. That's why she's neither good nor evil. The reason she never lost her radiance over the 3,000 years of her life is that self-esteem is not of this world. I buried my face in hands, stained with the Mirror Clan's blood, trying to avert my eyes from what I had done. I had no right to ask their forgiveness, or even to apologize. I knew that kind of person Aurora was, and I still had put her radiance first. Because I care more about her than I do all the other fairies of Britain. Aurora didn't do anything wrong. I'm the only wicked creature here. I've committed so many crimes, all because I didn't want to lose her love, even though I knew it wasn't genuine. Dude, just think of her as a TikTok influencer. There you have a whole character. But that day was special. The Mirror Clan was special. They were a gentle group of fairies, protecting Albion's corpse, and by extension, me. Not one of them so much as resisted. If anything, they seemed to pity me as they came up to offer their own lives. I didn't have a choice. Aurora would have withered away and died if I hadn't done this. This isn't my fault. I didn't want to kill them. Aurora, I did this for you. All I want in return is for you to smile and say, thank you. I decided not to fly, so I wouldn't leave any evidence on the night I returned, covered in mud and soaked to the bone. I can't believe the entire Wind Clan city is gone. What could have happened to them? They say it was a Moors attack, but how could Moors have gotten past the city walls? It must be Queen Morgan's doing. She must have gone mad at Anne's prophecy and... Yo, what's up, Zara? Don't be ridiculous. Queen Morgan is nothing if not prudent. She would never do anything like that. She valued the Mirror Clan's prophecies more than anyone. And Ainzel was a wonderful clan leader who only ever wanted what was best for Britain. Ah, poor Ainzel. How could this happen to you? Whatever attacked the Mirror Clan is the foulest of beasts. The most rotten, hateful monster in all of Britain. Even if it may seem pretty on the outside, it only manages that by imitating me. Wow, Aura, this bitch, dude. Ah, what a horrendous, awful creature. Just thinking about it makes me sick. Wow. Lolilo actually heard her say this about her, even though she was just doing everything because she loved her. What the fuck? This Aura fairy, man. Oh, that's what this scene came about. It was a miracle. It really was. Back in that dark bog, when I was just still a pulsing lump of flesh, she took me in her arms and cradled me like I was the most important thing in the world. Hello there, darling one. Or perhaps I should say, good morning. My name is Aurora. What's yours? In that moment, I gained both mind and body. I knew what it was to feel and to admire. I knew what it was to love someone so deeply it could never be shaken. But, of course, that's just who she is. That's just who she is. I know why she cradled me in her arms back then. I know that she doesn't actually love me. But even so, I still love you, Aurora. Damn, bro. This story has got so many twists and plots and things going on. It's crazy. That's right. I can maintain this form as long as I have these feelings. Even without Queen Morgan's gifted name, I can still remain myself as long as Aurora is around. Without her, I'd probably return to my original form. To who I become when I bore the hatred of all the northern fairies who were killed in the War of Spring 8,000 years ago. I'm going to go to Salisbury. If Britain really is about to end, I want to spend my final moments as her knight. Kill them! Kill them! Kill the northern fairies! They're the invaders who brought the calamities upon us! Are there any fairies who've been infected with Moor's poison? If you can find one, capture and kill them before they become Moors! Round up the humans! Make them fight the Moors! Kill any who refuse as an example to the others! The cathedral! Open the doors to the cathedral! The city is tainted! Run for the cathedral! Lady Aurora will help us! Lady Aurora will save us! She's the new Queen of Britain! I'm sure she will sacrifice herself to the Moors to save us all! Yeah, right, buddy. Oh my, they all look so dreadful now. And to think they used to be such peaceful fairies. Aurora. Who's there? How did you get in here? It's me, Aurora. I came down from the bell tower. The city is in chaos. Most of the fairies have lost their minds. It's only a matter of time until they storm the cathedral. Music's just a wee bit loud. I hate to say this, but Salisbury is done for. Oh my, I see. Yes, of course. I still have you, Melusine. Thank goodness you're all right. You are, aren't you? But of course you are. You're the strongest Tamlin in all of Britain. You never get injured or degrade, no matter what. You're still my beautiful, beloved knight, no different from the day I met you. You couldn't have come at a better time. I knew you were the only one I could rely on. Yes, you're right. Salisbury is done for. No, Britain itself is doomed. If only there were a way we could survive. Ah, how did things ever come to this? She just really doesn't care, does she? It's so terribly sad, but I'm afraid there is no other way, Melusine. Would you stay with me? I need you. Yes, of course. I'd be happy to spend our final moments I need you to help me escape. You can take me away from here, right? What? Is it so surprising? A natural response to run from danger, isn't it? Not in this case. You're just not bothering to think again. Where would you run to, Aurora? Where could you hope to go after abandoning this world and all the fairies who believed in you? Yes, it's all such a shame, but they won't love me anymore, right? So forget about them. Let's go somewhere more fun instead. The world outside Britain. You heard about it from the Chaldeans, right? I'm sure it must be better than this boring old world. It's a world with nothing but poor, weak, filthy humans. Making my ideal world there should be easy. And you and I will be the only two fairies in it. That's what you want, right? My darling child, my little Melusine, I love you more than anyone right now. Now, come, take my hand. Let's go start our new life together, okay? You're right. That is what I want. But If we did that, you'd probably just do the same things to that world that you've done to this one. All while telling yourself you're not aware of what you're doing. Your entire purpose is to be loved more than anyone else. Melusine, what are you talking about? Where's Coral? I don't see her anywhere. Coral? Oh, right, Coral! I turned her into a caterpillar because she was getting on my nerves. Then I accidentally stepped on her. Bro, this fucking bitch, dude. This fucking fairy. This fucking fairy, bro. That cute, beloved little Koru, the one who actually cared for humans in her own way and just, like, never showed it and was really helping us. And this motherfucking bitch just turns her into a caterpillar and fucking steps on her, dude. Be careful you don't step in the mess over there. You'll track it all over my nice clean floor. Aurora, I want you to know that I love you. I love you whether you believe it or not, whether you even care or not. No matter how evil you might be, I'll still make all your wishes come true. Oh, that's wonderful. I don't know what you're talking about, but yes, that sounds lovely. Then come on, let's go to the outside world. I'm sure we'll have such a wonderful time there. Oh. Huh? Don't you see? That would never happen. That can't ever happen. You'd never find the love you need in the outside world. This was the only place you could be more beloved than anyone. Proper human history isn't as simple as Britain. They'd see you for how evil you are in an instant. Do you really think you could survive in a world like that? You who can't ever bear to go witness to absolutely... Well, you who can't ever bear to go without absolutely pristine water? Your wings, your face, everything about you would fade away and waste. And that would be more than you could bear. You'd never be able to love yourself again. But you'd keep on deceiving yourself, trying to live the same way you always have, even though you no longer recognize yourself. Every morning, you'd look in the mirror and die a little more inside. Maybe that's just normal life for other fairies. Maybe they wouldn't think anything of it. But for you, it would be the cruelest torture imaginable. Every day you'd cry yourself to sleep in despair, unable to even muster the courage to end your own life. Every day would be a fresh hell, where you cling to glory that will be forever beyond your reach. Every day you'd hate yourself more and more. And that would just be... What are you saying, Melusine? What an awful fake fairy you are, talking about a future that could never come to pass. Why, the very idea of becoming more miserable with every day sounds even worse than death. Now, never mind that. Hurry and take me to the outside world, to where everyone will love me again. Because you only live to please me, right? That's right. It would have been better if I'd only lived for myself. If I did, then I would have kept you alive, no matter what. Without you, I'll just go back to being a hunk of flesh. But I can only live to please you, and that is why I can't take you to a place that would be pure hell for you. Even now, I still remember when we met. I can see it like it was yesterday. I remember the wind that blew through the dark bog. I remember the way you shone so brightly. I remember how I swore to give everything I had to protect you. I love you, Aurora. I love you so much. Even if I should lose this form forever, I'll always... Ah. 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 Oh god, she's turned to a Morse now. That's three more. That's three like Morse gods we gotta deal with now. The Black Dog, Milicine's gonna be some sort of evil dragon, and then fucking the Poro from League of Legends. Jesus, yeah, I need to work on my screams. I don't know how to do it, man. I'm not a voice actor. I don't know how to do the pain moans. Okay, maybe if I just like stab myself IRL or something, do it like a real impression. Chat, anyone got a knife? Man, softly moans, moaning in my ears. Bro, you call that softly? I was like, ah. Did not sound soft to me. I don't know if that's a compliment or not, but I guess I'll say thank you. Oh shit, okay, so this is the longest node now, and we're almost done. So we've got 29, 30, and 31. 29, this one's about going to be an hour, so probably like an hour and a half time I read it. Then the last two nodes are like literally half an hour and 5 minutes, so this is the big one. This is the finale. Avalon LeFay, 29, a prophecy. Whew. Now we have one extra thing to deal with in Melusine. Guessing Percival's going to help with that though. Atmospheric macro energy density just skyrocketed, and now there's a second high density magical energy signal too. And on top of that, it looks like Kronos just disappeared from the pit. I mean, that's certainly better than the alternative, but it still beggars belief. What's going on here, technical advisor? The increase in atmospheric magical energy density resulted from all the fairy bodies being burned. It's no cause for immediate concern, so we can ignore that for now. As for the second high density magical energy signal, we haven't been able to get a visual on it yet, so we can worry about that later too. As far as the pit goes, it's, well, I'm sorry, I have absolutely no clue. All our data collection pertaining it just vanished. It's almost like time itself has been rewound, but only in close proximity to the pit. Hold on, I'm picking up a space-time tremor inside the bridge. Something's about to come out. Everyone, get down! Ta-da! We're back. What's the situation? Hino, Krylight, Tony Casta. How the devil did you just pop out right in here like that? No, never mind that now. Tell me what happened down there. Be as quick as you can. Blah blah blah, Muramasa died, blah blah blah, Tori is alive. And that's everything that happened in Avalon. So, Muramasa's gone too, huh? Mash, bring the round table shield to the analysis room, please. I'd like to store the sacred sword essence now, while we still have a chance. Okay, right away. Now then, let's make sure we're all on the same page. First off, well done, Hino. Thanks to you, we now know how the British Lost Bout came into being, Kronos' fate, and the pit's true nature. Merlin gave us a second chance by winding back the events that occurred near the pit. And we know that a new sacred sword was forged in the planet's inner sea, with Ettore Casta as its custodian. This has given us what we need to put together a plan of attack. Captain, patch me through to the professor, would you? I'm here, Holmes. Don't worry about filling me in. I've been listening the whole time. I'm aware of our observational data regarding the pit disappeared along with the dream, but I trust you still have our navigational records pertaining to it, yes? Then I'd like you to calculate how much time we have until Kronos appears, and until his curse begins pouring out of the pit. Furthermore, I suspect we're going to engage in close quarters combat with Kronos involving servants positioned on the boarder's deck. So, we need anti-curse measures in place, as well as sturdy physical defenses. We're not going to attack Kronos with the Stormboard's cannons? Considering his massive size, I think that would be our best way of going about it. We'll certainly try that as well, but I doubt typical means of physical intervention will do us much good. While I'm sure he has a spirit core, just like any god, it's protected by a thick layer of cursed flesh. Seeing as the curse effectively functions as muscle, we won't be defeating him so much as exercising him. As such, I suspect that blessing the spiritual attacks from Ettore Casta and Grimmer the Sage would be our only effective means of fighting him. Is Nemo just a Spider-Man meme? No, Nemo created all his clones. He literally made them. He popped them out and made them to work for him as little, like, clones. They're all connected, but Nemo is like the host. Think of it as like a wasp hive. They're all little Nemos. Or an ant hive, I guess, or something. Though, unfortunately, what we can do to finish the job afterwards remains an open question. I hate to do it to this Captain Nemo, but ramming the Colonus at full speed may be our only option. Roger that. The ship definitely doesn't have much course dispelling equipment after all. I've just completed calculations for the countdown. We have 30 minutes until Colonus appears. And the last time he showed up, it took another hour for the curse to spill out of the pit. You hear that, everyone? We only have an hour and a half. Our greatest enemy may be Colonus, but there's another calamity we need to stop before he appears. We cannot let these calamities escape Britain's shores and reach the outside world. To do so, we would let them become a part of proper human history as well. Our first objective is therefore to find Vargas, the calamity, headed to Norwich from Manchester by way of Oxford, and take her down before Colonus appears. Neither we nor Britain have a moment to spare, which is why I begin this operation immediately. Master, Hino, Torre, Castor, and Grimmer, you three will figure out a way to defeat Colonus. Captain, you and the Marines will plot the optimal route for the operation. Da Vinci, Professor, you two will come up with an anti-curse barrier for Stormbolt. Huh? What was that? Someone just attacked us. Something just attacked us. Impact on our starboard, stern, quarter. A single strike just carved through our physical defense. It burned away the armor plating, and the interior hallways are exposed to the open air. Damn it! Marine overboard! One of them fell! Damn it! Later, Mania. Right now, we need to know what's going on. No, one of the Nemo Marines fucking fell, dude! Where did that thermic ray come from, Da Vinci? What is this music? Nothing short of a divine construct could even be able to scratch the Stormboard's armor, let alone shred it. There! I found it! Putting it up on the monitor now. It's gotta be Melusine, right? Whoa, she looks cool. Holy shit, she looks like a jet. That's so cool, dude. Bro, that's sick. That looks really cool. That's a dragon. Enemy craft is cruising at 1200 kph and still picking up speed. Whoa, it's bounding off the magical energy in the atmosphere. Is that Mach 1? Mach 2? It still hasn't hit top speed. We're dealing with some kind of supersonic fighter. Hang on. How can it flit around at that speed? Oh crap, oh crap. Enemy aircraft is coming about and bearing right for us. It's on a collision course. Contact in 10, 9, 8. Pull up. Monier, flanking speed. That thing will tear through the bridge if it hits us straight on. We need to dodge it at the last possible second and escape to our altitude before we can change course. Ah! Gah! It was a damn close shave, but we got off with just a few scratches. Open the prow. Enemy aircraft is now 10, no, 14 kilometers away. Ah! It just turned around again. What do we do, Captain? That thing's not going to stop until it brings us down. This music is insanely cool. I know. Just keep taking us up. We can't outmaneuver that thing, so we'll just have to hope we can fly higher than it can. What is that thing, Da Vinci? Do you have any new data yet? Sure do. That wasn't a construct just now. It was a concentrated mana burst straight from the enemy's mouth. It looks like Vargas wasn't the only thing burning Britain to the ground. Just the heat from that thing's breath attack is enough to cleave through the ground. Its acceleration isn't affected by atmospheric pressure or air temperature. And its wings apparently ignore the laws of inertia completely. There's no mistaking it. That thing is Albion, the pure-blooded dragon, a third calamity. Holy shit, bro. One thing after another in this Lost Belt. Yo, Chen, basically, picture it like this, right? Nemo is the main body, and he's able to sort of like just duplicate himself. So like, if you've ever seen like an anime or played a game where you've got like one main body and then all of a sudden they split into two, and then there's another one and there's another one and they just keep splitting. It's basically sort of like that. They've never really shown how Nemo creates his clone other than he can just clone himself. So it's, yeah, like Kageyobushi no Jutsu, but they're actually proper clones. So basically, like, Nemo can split into like a certain number of clones, but they're lesser versions of himself. So they've got intelligence and they can work for themselves. So they're basically their own being. They can think for themselves and work for themselves, but they're still connected to Nemo. So if anything ever happens to Nemo, the main body, they'll all just like basically collapse on the floor and like lose their consciousness. But as long as Nemo's alive and conscious, they're still able to function and think for themselves, but they all sort of are connected in like a brainwave, so they know what each other's thinking, basically, sort of thing. So each of them has their own will and personality as well, because like I said, they're separate beings, but they're sort of like connected as one. That's why you've got like engineer, you've got a medic, you've got like a scientist, you know. They've got enough like self-intellect and self-awareness to be like themselves, not just like Nemo exactly. A third calamity? Albion's coming after the border. If it lands a breath attack on our stern, we're done for. We already know its breath is strong enough to cut through our physical defenses like paper. One strike to the stern, and we'll lose the whole engine. Everyone, sit down and strap in tight. Da Vinci, start tracking the next time until the breath attack. 2 seconds before impact. I'm going to unfurl the gravity sails to maximum and pitch the ship upward, turning it on our tail. Turning us on our tail. It'll feel like taking a tumble in midair, so the ship's going to shake like crazy. Don't stand up unless you've got a death wish. Once we've evaded the breath attack, I'll return the ship to an upright position and maintain our altitude. Here it comes. We're in its fire range. 6, 5, 4, 3. Raise the bow and unfurl the sails. Pull up! Yo, what's up, Em? Wow! Did the borders do a loop-the-loop? That's sick. We made it above the clouds, Captain. But damn it, we burned through almost all the magical energy we had stored up. Now what do we do? There's no way we can dodge another one. May I say something? I should be able to defend against that thermic ray now. I will not be able to protect the entire ship, and I can only do it for a few minutes. But if there's one section that's absolutely critical, like the engine, I can at least put up a defensive barrier there. Will that be enough to get through this? I was wondering, you remember me? I mean, of course we remember you. How would we not remember you? You come in quite frequently asking some of the same questions sometimes. Specifically about the French archer man. That's most encouraging, Vittoria Casta. But before you can do that, I have a question for you. The Calamity's only target is the British ferries, so why is that dragon attacking us? Why should it be interested in us? Huh? I don't really know. I'm still learning the ropes myself, so... It's because we have a means of saving Britain. Before the Calamities considered Chaldea to be just another pebble on the road. But now, Otori is back, and we have a real chance of taking down Kurnanos. And the Calamities know, just as well as we do, that the Ferry of Paradise is the enemy of Britain. I see. So, before we were measly passers-by, but now that we have a weapon, we're involved. That changes matters considerably. That dragon isn't coming after us. It's coming after Vittoria Casta, and that means... Damn it, Holmes. You're really going there, huh, Holmes? Indeed. We can narrow the enemy's focus simply by sending Vittoria out to the deck. Huh? If Vittoria goes to the deck with her hands up, if her hands up, that will lure Albion towards her. Once it closes in to try to kill her, we'll draw it in close, draw it into close combat. Look, get tongue twisted. I call it Operation Titanic. What do you all think? That's a terrible naming sense. I can't believe this. What the heck kind of hero is this guy anyway? I understand, but this is our only option. A great detective. I don't know what a detective is, but if proper human history calls someone like that a hero, it deserves to be destroyed. That's funny. This is funny, dude. Look, even if I actually agree to this insane decoy scheme, I won't be able to defend the ship at the same time. I can either lure Albion in, or I can protect the ship from its breath attacks. Doing both just isn't an option. Damn it, just when I thought we had a viable plan. Vittoria knows her limits. It's not a matter of willpower or confidence. If she says she can't do something, it's because she really can't do it. So we'll just have to drop this plan and... I knew Percival was going to come. No, we don't. We need a decoy to lure that dragon in, right? Then I'll do that while you protect the ship, Otoria. Percival, why aren't you in the infirmary, bro? I'm sorry, he insisted on coming to the bridge. I appreciate your offer, Percival, but I'm afraid you simply wouldn't work. That calamity is after the Fairy of Paradise. There is no one else who can take Aldria's That's where you're wrong. I can take her place. This spear isn't the spear of selection, the same one used by the last Fairy of Paradise. I'm an artificial child of prophecy, which makes me the perfect person for this job. No, we're gonna lose another one, dude. They're all fucking dying, dude. Oberon, and Muramasa, the Percival, Queen Meb, bro. They're all dying. Is there anyone gonna be left alive at the end of this shit? This is about on par with Babylon, where everyone fucking died and stuff. I can't say anything else. I don't want to say the spoilers for any other Lost Bouts. We're losing everyone. Even the tablet's dying? What do you mean? My tablet's got like 74% battery. For some reason, I'm not draining battery today like I was yesterday. The dragon's mind no longer functioned like a person's, but that wasn't a problem for it. It was originally made up of whatever happened to be nearby. Things like northern fairies, grudge that had been around for thousands of years, and a clump of dying cells that had fallen off the dragon's remains. It was an extermination engine meant to destroy the land around it, the land made of fairy corpses. It no longer had anything in the way of pain, grief, joy, or love. It just was. The commands running through its brain and electrical signals couldn't have been simpler. Objective, stop anyone impending Britain's collapse. Reason, unknown. Target, flying enemy aircraft. Target, tip of flying enemy aircraft. Action, eliminate. Action, destroy. The dragon soared across the twilight sky, the wind screaming past its ears. It felt nothing at all. Not a single human impulse ran through its brain. Target acquired. Target acquired. Target. Its visual data wavered. An ache built in its chest, in the hollow where its heart should be. There was something very familiar about the target, standing on the tip of the flying enemy aircraft. Yo, nice S there. Tanding. The target tanding. The target tanding, chat. Whoever's doing this narration, it must be Irish, because they don't usually use their S's a lot, or maybe it's Scottish, because it sounds like something the Scottish would say, you know? Familiar about the target tanding there. There's no S in tanding there. Standing on the tip of the flying enemy aircraft. Good. I can still move. I should be able to manage like this. I hope you're all watching this, everyone. Alright, I understand what I have to do. I'll stay put on the bow, and let all of you handle the dragon. I'm in no condition to fight anymore, anyway, so decoy duty should be perfect for me. Come on, you two, please don't look so glum. I'm glad I can still be useful somehow. You really don't need to feel bad about this. That said, I do have one last request I'd like to make. Please, don't think too badly of this Britain, or of the fairies who lived in it. Just like there are good humans and bad humans, there are also good fairies and bad fairies. There's no such thing as a bad species or bad society. There are just good and bad people. I don't know anything about your world or proper human history, but I do know this. Even though it ended up like this, even though so many sad, tragic things happened here, Fairy Britain was still a beautiful kingdom and a wonderful world. Our Britain may be dying, but that's not because it was wrong. It's not because it was a bad world. Things that should persist will persist. Things that should continue on will do so. That's all I wanted to say, so please, hold your heads high. Our world took over 10,000 years to come this far. It may never be perfect now, but your world still has a future ahead of it. So, I hope you'll take advantage of that to make it there someday. Even if it takes hundreds, if not thousands of years. I hope your world will one day become a utopia where every living thing can find salvation. Percy! I mean, yeah, I know, right, Pruga? There'd be like 1% good fairies. Thinking about it, back on it now, I might have come across a little arrogant. But I guess I couldn't have been too bad if both Hino and Mash smiled at what I had to say. Alright, Percival, let's show everyone why you're the Knight of the Round Table. This will be your last battle, so make sure it's one you're proud of. Let's go, Percy. Well, Chad, all that aside, this is kind of crazy, isn't it? I still can't believe I'm riding on a flying ship. It's like something out of a story. If this goes well, I'll have to make sure Gareth and the Round Table Army never hear the end of it. I'll have to make sure Gareth and the Round Table Army never hear the end of it. Enemy dragon incoming! Accelerating to maximum speed to match! We only have enough fuel left for one shot at this. Hino, I want you to back the turret cast up by throwing everything you've got at it. Enemy contact in 10 seconds. This will be our first battle against the Calamity. Good luck, everyone. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Okay, 1 out of 3 hard boss fights incoming. We know we got 3 hard boss fights. We got this Calamity, another Calamity, and then the Poro Calamity. Oh, shit. Alright, what do we take here? Who are we against? Do we even know? Okay, so it is a Lancer. Is this gonna be... Are we gonna get wrecked here, I wonder? Single target, 1 enemy. I guess you would be a good bet here, right? Hokusai would be a good fight for this. Just in case they have any invul up here, so I'm pretty sure he has invul, right? Percival is not Galahad, no. Percival is Percival. Percival is Percival in this whole spell. In this null spell, Percival's meant to be the Percival of the normal Percival. Just this version of him instead of like the actual knight version. Well, he still is a knight in this version of it. He's basically just this world's version of Percival. Probably the only knight and Gareth that's actually here. The rest are just make-believe in this null spell. Like Tristan and Barghest or Gawain. Let's see. We take another Saber as backup just in case. We probably should. Should we bring Bedivere? Betty? Let's see. Let's take some more support. Should we bring Mind Merlin as well? Just for the Bedivere and then like Waver or something? I want him to come in and bring lots of crit stars. If we should need him. This is a pretty good stool comp, but also some decent DPS and arch generation. And we've got like Merlin and Waver to come in and support Bedivere if like everyone dies for some reason. Bro, where did you get that from? Why would it make sense that Percy was actually Galahad? It tells you, you've been playing this game for a while. If you've read the story, Mr. M, it tells you from the very beginning that Mash is Galahad. Or Mash at least has Galahad's spirit origin. Calamity of the Flame. Albion. Oh shit, dude. The way they introduced that is really cool. Holy frick. In FGO, there's spirits that are just the actual person. There's also pseudo spirits where a normal human is overtaken or allows a special spirit to take over their body or at least share their body. That's what happened with Mash. In this battle, the Stormboard itself will take damage from enemy attacks. The Stormboard has an endurance gauge, which will be reduced by the enemy's unique attack. If the Stormboard endures to 0, the battle will be lost. You can use Torre Cast Noble Phantom to protect the Stormboard from the enemy attacks. Oh, damn. Activate our node provide system at the right time to protect the storm border. Well, that's cool. Where do I do that to? Is that here? Oh, I guess it means like actual Artoria. Okay. It's got 4 break bars. This might be able to take 1. Does this give us crit stars now? Increase crit star gather rate increase. I guess this one's that one that actually gives you C stars or increase. Yeah. It would have been nice to use that this turn, honestly. Yo, what's up, Debelia? Yeah, I figured you had kind of memory issues. I kind of have memory issues too, but I think yours are much worse than mine. It's okay though, don't worry, Em. Don't worry, my guy. Maybe you should try to write some things down though, like of key points. Game like FGO, you really have to remember like skills and servants and whatnot, or at least just like Google it. Wow, this thing is doing a lot of damage. I've got Buddy, yeah. I'm not bullying people. What the fuck do you mean bullying? Get the fuck out of here. There's no bullying. I need to use this because I want Merlin to use his NP. Let's do that. This is actually hurting. It's taking a lot of damage. Yeah, I was going to use Data Loss too, but I've got Bedivere in the back line. I was going to use Data Loss, but then I thought, I don't know. He's technically not around, right? Technically. Chat, I'm not bullying him. I was sympathizing with him because I also have bad memory. And I was just telling him what I do by writing things down and everything, you know? People sometimes don't understand when you're joking, so when you're writing in chat like bully, they actually think it's being serious. I have like MP2 or MP3 Samurai. What do you mean? I'm not a Galactic Whale. My name's not Lolly Bathwater, Dubelia. I only roll for the servers I like and save up for a long time for them. Bro, this thing has AoE attacks. This is crazy. What the actual frick? How do we beat this thing? Apply drag reduces. Oh shit! It's got evade, but that doesn't matter for. My dragons will increase attack based on number of dragons with applied, increase MP strength based on number of dragons with applied, and decrease damage taken. And we should be able to get another NP off, right? Oh, just shy. I'm gonna do this. And do this. We'll do this. And then we'll do that. Oh, you said Sumanai. I thought you said Samurai, bro. My brain just read Samurai. My brain just read Samurai, I ain't gonna lie. I didn't even realize you said Sumani. My brain just literally read Samurai, dude. Oh fuck, everyone's dead. Bro, what the fuck? He just had Pierce Invincibility, just killed everybody. He just NP charged. Yo, Eric! Thank you for clicking that resub button, my guy. Thank you very much. Everyone's fucking dead, bro. Eric, thank you for the 50 months. We got Bedivere here now, though. He's got no more Pierce Invincibility. I guess we'll do that. Betty's gonna wreck his face here, though. He's gonna have probably Pierce Invincibility again. Increase MP strength and increase MP gain for all allies. Betty's about to ruin this guy's day, dude. Look at this chain Betty's got right here. We should be able to get another NP afterwards. This is max damage. Bedivere! Go! Slice this dragon in half! I hope he doesn't MP again, so I'm screwed. Oh, fuck! The evade thing. Shit. Bro. I forgot to give Betty the Invulpure CE. Fuck, man. That evade is annoying. Yo, Aranya! Some bad dragon overstreamer. Thank you for the resub, you fuck. Thank you, Aranya. Oh god, you guys have got a scam train going. Scam train! Scum, scum, scum! Scamu train! Let's give Buddy that. I know it's overcapping a little bit. If he crits, though, we might be able to... yeah. Might be able to loot. Yo, Chen, what the fuck? Chen also doing the scam train! Thank you for 45 months. Thank you for 50 months, Eric. Thank you for 5 months, Amanda. And thank you for 45 months, Chen, for me. We're dead, right? He's gonna NP again, isn't it? Oh? Wait, what? We did it! We first turned it! Let's fucking go! We might have lost the Tory and everyone, but, you know, we fucking did it! We fucking did it! I got them! We can what's the singularity? Shut up, Bonnie. Shut up, Bonnie! Let me have my hype with the scam train, okay? Fucking dragon took a dump on the ship. Actually did, yeah, dumped that little chest. And he's saving the world. He did, Jeeks, he did. The dragon is withdrawing. We haven't defeated it yet. Damn it. We can't let it get away. We'll never get another chance. We have to finish it off now, no matter what. Engineer, give us more power. I can do that, but the border won't be able to handle it. It'll bend the whole ship out of shape, starting from the hole in our right flank. If our keel starts to warp too, the ship will fall apart. Damn it. It's going to get away. If only I'd been more careful. Percy won't let it. She's not going to get away. Huh? But we don't have any means left to... Senpai is right, Captain. We don't have to go any faster. She won't be going anywhere. Britain's strongest knight is still standing on our bow. Yo! Lolly! Lolly, you madman, is not a sub himself, but just gifting out subs. You crazy man, Lolly. Thank you very much for the gifty to keep the scam train going. Scam train! Scam train! Wait, no, it's Dubelia. Wait, where did I read Lolly? Oh, no, Dubelia. Wait. Dubelia gifted to Lolly. See, I'm so used to Lolly gifting subs because he's gifted so many subs on my channel. He's gifted 136 subs. My brain just defaulted to Lolly gifting because I was reading this story and I'm excited. Yo, Dubelia, man. Thank you very much for the gifty, dude. Dubelia, I'm sorry. Dubelia, thank you. I'm sorry, Dubelia. Literally, like, Chen, Lolly are like the most like supporters of my channel. So usually 9 times out of 10, if anyone's gifting a sub, it's them. So I was just like, I just read Lolly in the name as well, or the text. I was like, oh, okay. You know. Yo, Aranya, what? Why are you guys gifting subs all of a sudden? What's going on? I'm gonna make sure I get this one right. Aranya gifted a sub to Tilo. Oh, Tilo, Pog. Wait, was that just a random sub? Did you actually give that to Tilo, or was that just a random subby gift? Thank you, Debelia. Thank you, Aranya. I appreciate it. You guys are amazing, but I don't know why you're doing this. You're going nuts. No, I can't really, dude. I'm so excited. Okay, we're near the end of. Wait, is that another? What the fuck is going on? Yo, Lolly, bro, I'm never gonna finish the freaking LB at this rate. You guys are just gonna end up breaking me again because when everyone gets too kind in gifts or whatever, I get broken. My brain gets broken. Thank you, Lolly, for gifting us up to Illuminated Dark. Thank you, Lolly. Oh my god, what the fuck is going on now, Jen? Jen, you did a sub shout, sir, please stop. What are you guys doing, bro? Don't feed the scam train, bro. Twitch is just ripping you off right now. You're scamming yourself, dudes. You're scamming yourself. Thank you for the gifties, Lolly, Aranya, Chen, and Dubelia. I appreciate it. You guys are too kind. Thank you very much. You're far too kind. I don't know why you guys are going nuts though. Fucking scam train, dudes. Yeah, I'm reading broken is already bro. I can't even speak now. My reading and my person is already slightly broken because this is my favorite lost spell of all time because, you know, about the wife of life, and it's just getting better. It's incredible. I'm excited to finish it and read it. And like the last 2 days, there was something I had to do in the morning before I could actually start streaming to read it and finish it. So I'm really behind, and I'm not rushing it, but I'm really enjoying it, and I'm getting excited while I'm reading it. So I'm already slightly broken because of the game. You guys are just like, blah 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 blah. Yes, talk about the waifu of laifu. Yes, yes. Blah blah blah. Waifu laifu. Blah blah. Okay. Thank you again, though, guys. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Lolly, Aranya, Chen, and Ludebelia. Thank you very much, man. You're too kind, dude. You guys are too kind. Right. She won't. Every moment that passes, I'm closer to my raid time and not missing out on the end of LB's. Wait, aren't you already raiding right now? Oh no, you're already raiding now, right? Oh, you could always cancel your raid, KKW. Just kidding. She won't be going anywhere. Britain's strongest knight is still standing on our bow. I thought you would be free once Morgan was defeated. I thought being a Tamlin was chaining you down. That's why I started the Round Table Army. That's right, Oh, silly. You can't swing a sword with tears in your eyes. Why don't you take a little break, Percival? You're doing a great job. Much better than all those fairies who sit around doing nothing. I'm proud of you, too. I can see why you were the last child to make it through the... Huh? What's wrong? You're crying harder? Oh, right. I shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry. I'm so insensitive, Percival. Emotions are, well, there's a lot I don't know about them. Right, of course. They were all your friends, but you were the only one to be chosen. You had to grow strong, no matter how hard it was. Okay, there's something I can teach you then. It's okay to feel indebted to your friends. It's okay if you can't find a way to like yourself. One day, you'll find something you care about more than yourself. That's how it was for me. So please remember this, Percival. No matter how terrible this world is, as long as you can find just one thing you love, then... I know. I deceived a lot of people for that. Now, it's time I got what I deserved. Hear me, Sacred Spear. O Spear of Selection, pass judgment on mine actions. No, he's about to go old age. Talk movie! But... this is so hype. Oh, he took a hit! No! She's attacking him. I don't think she even knows. Damn, that's so cool. What the fuck? Oh, farewell, my love. No, Percy. You'll be following your love. No! We're losing all the Giga Chads, bro. That's like the 4th one now. The Spear of Selection pierced the heart of the dragon's corpse. Its strength utterly spent, it fell to the ground as the knight's body aged far, far beyond his ears, and crumbled to dust where he stood. As the dragon fell, it witnessed the knight's final moments. Percival. My brother. A great pain racked the dragon's hollow chest. The wind screaming past his ears sounded like deep, heaving sobs. Bro, all the good fairies in this story had so much suffering. God damn, dude. Yo, what's up, mate? He got Thanos snaps, he did, yeah. Alright, keep going. Keep on going. Keep on trucking. Well done, my fellow Chaldeans, and you, Ettore Castor of Britain. But we didn't have time to celebrate our victory just yet. Technical Advisor, status report. Heavy damage to Stormboarder's right flank, and we used up a ton of fuel during that battle. We'll need to keep the board up here on standby while we refuel and repair. The fuel shouldn't be an issue, since we can use the mana in the atmosphere to produce more. We'll need at least 20 minutes to repair the ship, though, but I'd ideally love 30 so we can do it properly. I see. That long. Alright, figure something out. What about you, Administrative Advisor? How much time have we lost? Spent 20 minutes fighting the fire calamity. And it will take 30 more to get the Stormboarder in fighting shape again. Then we only have 10 minutes until Colonel appears, and we still have to defeat the black dog. Indeed, we won't make it for Colonel's emergence, but we still have 40 minutes until the final catastrophe. We're cutting it down close, holy shit. More importantly, we have a solid chance of defeating him now. The issue is the other calamity of Boghest. She and her black dogs have burned Oxford to the ground and will soon arrive in Norwich. We simply cannot go after both her and Kronos in the Stormboarder. If we're going to defeat her, it will have to be with a separate unit. We could always just leave her. We've got much bigger fish to fry right now. The Pit's calamity will destroy the whole world if we don't stop it, but all the Black Dog is going to do is burn down cities. The world won't be in any danger if we leave them alone. I'm inclined to agree, Grimmer. Once Barghest leaves Norwich behind and sets out on the ocean, she'll become a calamity for proper human history as well. However, she won't be the first fairy named Barghest to appear in British myth. And the threat she poses can be dealt with later. We can't and shouldn't prioritize her now. Wait, please, I'd like to request that a separate unit sent out to handle her anyway. I understand she's not our top priority. I agree that we should focus all of our resources on Cernunnos right now. But even so, I'm asking you to let me go after her. I can't just sit by and let Barghest become an enemy of proper human history. Besides, Norwich is both her and Bogart's hometown. Letting her destroy her own home would be tragic. Twilight, you make a good point. What do you think, Hino? Mash Twilight is your personal servant. If you believe she can do this, I'll support your decision. I mean, Mash is fucking buff right now, bro. She's level 100, dude. We don't know exactly what kind of calamity Barghest has become, but we do know it'll be one hell of a fight. With that in mind, are you sure you want to do this? I am. Yo, what the fuck? Mash just looked like Pure and Innocent from Nep. You know that Pure and Innocent mode that we haven't used in a while? That Neptunia Pure and Honest mode? Fucking, that's what Mash looked like right there. That was crazy. Very well then, Holmes, put together a plan of attack. I don't care how reckless it is. Just make sure it doesn't exceed the time we have until the Stormboarder leaves for the pit. Also, I'll need Ettore Castor to stay here on the border. If you two don't make it back in time, she's our best shot against Cernunnos. No, on second thought, we'll need Ettore Castor Grimmer and the Stormboarder. As long as we have all three, we should be able to take out Cernunnos. So if you two can make it back before it's time to go, I won't hesitate to leave you behind. Got it? So if you're determined you can't complete the mission, you just come right back here, and keep an eye on the clock either way. This is the one time I will not tolerate disobedience. Get back late, and you can't expect a week in solitary. Or you can expect a week in solitary. Yes, sir. Good grief. This is going to be quite the complicated operation. Fortunately, I've always preferred complex cases over simple ones, and I fully respect your decision. In fact, I suspected something like this might happen, so I ensured the Shadow Border was prepared while you were down in the Spirit Cavern. All you need now is a driver. Let's see. Wait, is Gordy gonna drive us? Mr. Meniere, can I count on you to escort them once more? Bro, I thought Gordy was gonna drive us. Yeah, you bet. I'm used to parachuting in everything now. Then it's settled. The calamity at Norwich will be handled by 2 of our most seasoned members, Miss Hino and Mash Krylight. You'll have 30 minutes to complete the operation. I can't give you more than that. We'll catapult the Shadow Border toward the outskirts of Norwich. Once you're defeated by Kest, you'll return to the rendezvous point in the Shadow Border. From there, the Storm Border will retrieve the Shadow Border, crew and all, and head for the pit. Any objections, Da Vinci? Nope, sounds perfect. I was just hoping for a little time to take care of an errand on my own. I just ran a scan on Britain and found out I left something really important back in Salisbury. I need to go back to Mike's pub to pick up Teophone and all my records of our journey. It would be a real shame to leave her here with those. Or leave her without those. Habitat's there too! You know it. We gave her a really hard job after all. So, as soon as we send the Shadow Border on its way, we'll head to Salisbury. Once we arrive, I'll leave the Storm Border on standby midair and go pick up Habitat at the pub myself. Yo, she's gonna go get Habby! After that, we'll fly as close to Norwich as we can and wait for you guys to get back. Alright, now that we've got a plan, there's no time to waste. Marines, you work with Nurse and Engineer on repairs. Mash and Hino, you two get on the Shadow Border. The Storm Border will keep heading toward Norwich until we're ready to launch you two. After ejecting the Shadow Border, we'll turn towards Salisbury and drop off Da Vinci. Got it. Stay safe out there, Da Vinci. Don't worry about me. I know Mike's pub like the back of my hand. Okay, see you later, Hino. I just know you and Mash are gonna make it back fine, too. Whew. Dude, there's so much going on in this last few moments. I need to get a drink soon. I'm wondering how they're going to close up this lost belt, though. Melusine Derp. A curse upon you. A curse upon the Fang clan. One day, a beast will appear among you. A great black dog with a humanoid appearance and exceptional strength. Don't be shy. Take it. Consider it your reward for banishing the king of the Moors. This beast will grow in accordance with the law and the jungle. The weak are meat for the strong to eat. Survival of the fittest is the truest sense. This horrific fairy, the foulest of foul creatures, will live by eating those they love. That's more of a horror emote than a derp. Gah. Gah. Ah. Ah. Yeah. Tears spilling down her cheeks. He tore into her lover's flesh. No! This one wasn't part of the clan. He was a new fairy from amongst the forest children. He was kind, good-natured, and even stronger than her. They recognized each other's talents at a glance, and fell in love at first sight. He truly loved him, from the bottom of her heart. So, she was sure this time would be different.
Emotional damage!
Emotional damage. Ah. 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 But her hunger couldn't be sated. Though she wept in self-loathing, the joy of eating, of the taste of flesh in her mouth, the warmth of it sliding down her throat, always won out. That's really dirty. Her lover's flesh was delicious, precious, and horrific. It tasted all better because her love for him had been genuine. It had been 400 years since her birth. Thanks to her meals mixing love. Wait, that really threw me off. Thanks to her meals mixing love, joy, grief, and torment, her mind had shattered long ago. She thought about taking her own life every time she lost another lover, but always changed her mind. It would be so easy to die, but she knew that if she did, all her dread meals would have meant nothing. All of her dread meals. Her first predation? Her first predation had been Duke Foulweather. She only ate him to keep her safe. Should have ate him? After bringing this outstanding mystic into her own flesh, she fought a calamity herself. She was naturally driven to love those who were strong, so she could make their abilities part of herself. That was what survival of the fittest meant to her. Having lived her whole life consuming those she loved, she could no longer die merely because she wanted to. Born naturally strong and raised as the clan's daughter, she knew she had a duty to fulfill the responsibility she had stolen. As long as people placed their trust in the Child of Calamity, she knew she had to fight for justice more than anyone. That pride was the only thing holding her fractured heart together. Gah. But even that had reached its limit. No fairy so horrible could have a right to live. But just as she had pulled out her horn and was about to tearfully end her own life. Hello, who are you? Why are you crying? In the era of the High Queen, 2002, she met a sickly human child. Sickly human child. Manchester. I must hurry to Manchester. I must get the ferries there to Chaldea. I must give Adonis at least a little more time. Did mine spoil again? Why did Jeeks time mine out for this reason? Jeeks usually only times people out if it spoils. What's going on in chat? Let me catch up. Or are you just guys bullying mine? You timed yourself out? He's asking dumb fucking questions. Oh. Is it spoilers? Or am I asking dumb fucking questions? Usually when you time somebody out, that's usually a spoiler protection. That day, it had been 17 years since she first met the human child. The time she spent with him was the happiest in her life. It was the first time she had ever experienced true peace and fulfillment. Though hesitant about this new love that violated her rule of only loving the strong, she also found joy in it. The human was obviously weak. She would never be tempted to eat him. For someone like her, who had only eaten strong fairies, so that she might grow stronger herself. This love was a balm, proof that she wasn't the beast she had always dreaded. So she swore to do anything she had to protect this new love. She decided she would fight to protect his beautiful heart. Humans and fairies coexisting peacefully, living as equals. Even if such a thing may still be difficult for all of Britain, she thought she could at least make it happen in her own territory. The fairies of Manchester agreed, and were thrilled about the idea of migrating to proper human history. It's over for Britain. Camelot is already overrun with moles, and the other cities will follow soon. Before that happens, to Manchester, I need to gather my residents and bring them to the shore while Chaldea awaits. Even if I can't go with them myself, I can at least make sure they survive. She exits the woods, finally reaching Manchester. But there... Huh? She sees the fairies of Manchester laughing as they, I guess, murder? What is that word? That's a long word. Massacre, I guess? Massacre their human neighbors. Get rid of them! Get rid of them! Get rid of our old toys before we move! Tear off their limbs! Rip out their guts! It's so fun! The first scream's the best. None of the rest compare. Now, kill them! Kill them! Get rid of them before Bargas gets back so she doesn't find out! Bargas will be furious if she finds out. We've been keeping them in our sheds. Bargas will be giddy if she finds out. We've been killing them in our sheds every day. Bargas the big eater. Bargas the many loves. If she finds out, she'll punch us for not letting her join in the fun. What? What is this? What are you doing? She yelled at the wicked fairies of her own town. They smiled and replied, What do you mean? We're just imitating you, Barghest. We know all about it. We saw you in your mansion. We always hid and watched you. You had so much fun playing house. You read such wonderful stories. You were enjoying yourself so much that every day we decided to try imitating you. You're imitating me? By killing humans? I killed a human? I... You treated him so kindly. You cared for him so tenderly. And then you ate him. You ate him right in your manna. It was so much fun to watch. We decided to try it ourselves. And it was fun. Way more fun than just watching. There's nothing more fun than killing humans. Why are they blanking out killing part? Wait, she killed Adonis? She ate him? When did she do that? Ah! I can't do screams, chat. I can't do it. Can't do the screams. I can't do screams. I don't know how to do them. I've had this dream so many times. I'm crying. I'm crying while eating the remains of what used to be my lover. Having another good cry, Bargerhest. Why don't you come over here? You don't have to stop crying. Just tell me what happened today. It's okay. I promise I'll never stop liking you, no matter how embarrassing it may have been. I only eat the strong. That's why I thought there was no way that I'd eat him. You know, there's nothing like a fun story to cheer you up in hard times. Why don't I tell you another tale of your favorite Knights of the Round Table? I'll tell you a story of Flotsam that drifted here as a changeling. A florid, proud, and slightly somber story. A story of the brave knight you've always looked up to. But I'd been broken for so long. Strong, weak, it didn't matter. There, look out at the garden. Those flowers you planted have grown beautifully. And I see you planted another one for me today, so that I could enjoy them even though I can't walk. Oh god, that mouth opening. All I am is a horrible beast, a monster who only wants to eat those she loves. Damn, dude. Going to end your life to atone for your sins? I know how hard you feel, but let's just take it easy. You're the most truly noble of fairies. You ending your own life would be a tragic loss. So let's make a deal, Barghest. It's still a little too soon for you to take on the curse. I'll steal this memory away for you, so you'll go on believing he's alive. Don't worry, if things get too hard, just come back to this room, and you can experience this last day again, like a dream. Wait, who's saying that? Who sealed away her memory? Who did that? Shit, so she ate her lover a long while ago then, and that memory was sealed. So that Adonis guy she was protecting, he was already dead. God damn. Now come on, let's go. Let's go to the outside world, where there are more humans to eat. Bro, these fucking fairies, bro, we can't take any of them with us. They're all murderous. Murderous, crazy beasts. It'll be so much fun, even more fun than this. I just know we'll be happy with all those humans to play with, you know? I read all about it in this book that arrived this Flotsam. It said creatures that do things like this are called demons. I knew then that I had to kill them. I was wrong. I chose to protect the wrong thing. This isle never had anything in the way of justice. I have to take responsibility. I can't let them go to the outside world. Look everyone, Barghest is smiling. She's about to do another of her hilarious performances. Barghest the crybaby. Barghest crying tears of happiness. What kind of prey are you having today? Don't be stingy. Let us try some too. You're the prey, bitches. I have to kill every last one of these evil creatures. God damn, man. This is just a complete story of tragedy, dude. Let me catch up on chat real quick. I haven't been reading in a while. Yo, Skittle. Thank you for the 4 years, man. 4 years? 48 months. 4 years. Damn, time flies. It does indeed. Thank you very much, Skittle. We've had a lot of subbies, resubbies, and gifties today. Thank you very much, guys. I really appreciate you more than words can say. We aren't a streamer as a profession. We are just doing it for fun. Hopefully I'm going to try and take it more seriously when we get the V2 project up and running. Maybe we could make something happen then, who knows? So I'm going to try my damnedest. Instead of just winging it every day, I'm going to make videos and whatnot. So I do appreciate your continued support from the past, present, and in the future. Thank you very much. I appreciate you guys. Big love and big hugs. I'm trying to do a lot of cool content for you guys in the future. We're going to bring out some new emotes, some new screens. You know, we'll maybe try and figure out some new ideas that'll be more fun and entertaining for you guys. If you have any improvements or ideas you would like me to do in the future, feel free to hit me up in a DM. Anything you particularly like that I do, anything that you don't like that I do, because obviously doing things that you don't like is bad. Anything that slightly annoys you guys, feel free to whisper me, or anything that you particularly like, feel free to whisper me that too. And also feel free to make any clips. Like if you see something that's really funny you liked, or you know, whatever, feel free to make some clips of it. I'd appreciate all the assistance. But thank you again for the resubby, Mr. Skittle Gamer. How's your music lessons and stuff going, Skittle? Yo, what's up, Coco? Totally meant pat, not eat. Yeah, okay. Pat them to death. Kokoni, then. Kokoni. Kekona? Average British night at the pub. Bruh, this is fake Britain, alright? This isn't what real Britain is like. I mean, it's not far off this, but... We need E7 streams again? Maybe I'll do like a 5-minute E7 stream at one point. Bro, you remember how the last time I tried to do RTA to Legend, right? That didn't go well and Nameless left the community. Although I was a little bit of an emo back then, and I murdered that emo self. That version is dead. I killed him. Hit a road bump with school, so I can't get my teaching credential for another year, since if I can't get the class I need, I'm still teaching private lessons, just not public school for a bit. Oh, cool. I mean, well, as long as you keep your dream alive, Skittle, there's no, you know, you're still quite young, right? So you still got plenty of time. You know, you hear people becoming teachers in their 50s, and you're way younger than that, so you got plenty of time. There's no rush. You know, just stay firm in your beliefs and your passion, and your heart and your hard work will shine through. Keep hanging there, Mr. Skittle Gamer. I believe in you. Ah, there it is again. It's all over. Not even the Vault Castle can keep us safe. Norwich is done for. We're dead if we stay here. Let's make a break for it before that thing chooses up like it did the city walls. What about Lord Spriggan? Shouldn't we take him with us? Who cares about him? He chose to hole up in the vault. He's not our lord anymore as far as I'm concerned. Come on. I'm gonna open the door. Once we're out, straight head for the harbor. As long as we can make it to sea, at least we won't have to worry about being burned alive. What was that? About being burned alive? He just jinxed himself. Run away? Idiots! What's the point of going anywhere if you have to leave all this precious art behind? My Vault Castle is impenetrable. I've spent 100 years reinforcing the bell tower and making it the strongest tower of pure iron in Britain. It can stand up to any number of Moors. This ain't a Moors we're talking about, bro. This is a calamity. Yeah, cut that out. Don't you know how dangerous that is? Who's going to restore all these precious works of art I've been collecting if they get damaged? Nobody, that's who. Not even Morgan understands their true value. It's unbelievable that merely imitating humanity can accomplish. What is that? It's unbelievable what merely imitating humanity can accomplish. Yes, 90% of this is worthless junk, but the other 10%, miraculous, diamonds in the rough. Somehow, against all odds, this country produced some of the finest works of pure art ever made. Yes, that's right. It's fine if these fairies don't...
100% dead.
I'm gonna disable those stuff. You guys have been spamming them for too long now. I'll re-enable the blurs later. We're trying to read the story here. I don't mind a bit, but when one person spams, everybody spams, dudes. You're ruining the goddamn story experience, you fucks! I'll re-enable it once we finish reading the story. Look what you've done, chat. This is why we can't have nice things! Pause. There we go. Would be, let's see, what do we miss? It's fine if these fairies don't see its value indeed. There would be little point in trying to explain it to these plebeians anyway. Britain's art is mine. My soul has been enthralled to this world from the moment I first wandered into it. Collecting this treasure has been my raison d'etre. Whatever. What does that say? Oh god. What happened to my signal? No! Look what you've done. You even broke the signal now, chat. Collecting this treasure has been my raison d'etre. I don't even know how to say that in French. It's mine. It can only be mine. I'd sooner see Britain burn than give up this precious vault. Priceless vault. Damn it. Will you cut that out already? What in the world is going on out? I don't mind like some of those odd sound things, but the problem is certain people in chat, mine, don't know how to stop and they just keep spamming them and stuff. And some people just spam them as well, and then everyone chimes in and everyone's spamming these quotes, and I can't read the story, and it's kind of ruining how cool this fucking story is when I'm hearing like blah 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 in the background of all these voice commands. I don't mind it being spammed usually, you know, when we're just playing or whatever, or sometimes during the story, it's totally fine to spam it as well, but just when you're at like the important parts or the climax of the story, it's kind of like distracting the coolness of LB6. Oh my. Oh my. Well, that's a hell of a thing. Don't I look the fool for saying I'd rather see Britain destroyed? I can't believe I not only misjudged my clientele, but also my chance to quit while I was ahead. True, I did want a foolish puppet I could manipulate as I pleased, but even that only goes so far. There's nothing so difficult to control as a runaway Philistine? I should have known better than to look down on them. That aside, I thought Morgan or Chaldea would be the ones to destroy Britain. I never could imagine it would be one woman's idiot idea. All things begin with the smallest of foundations, however they may eventually flourish. A foundation so small, even the tiniest of insects gnawing at it can bring it all crashing down. Oh, he just got smushed. I guess his impenetrable fortress wasn't so impenetrable after all. Alright, we stuck the landing. Norwich is just a stone throw away. Hang on tight, I'm flooring it. Damn, it's over 1,000 degrees out here, just like it was at Manchester, and there's tons of black dogs out there too. Before we get there, Hino, let me just remind you of what Holmes said. From what we know of your past battles with Vargas, and what we saw of her in Manchester, it's safe to assume she can absorb the life force of any human with low magical energy resistance who gets too close to her. So this time, you need to stay behind in the shadow border, and summon your servants remotely. Vargas' magical energy consumption has a 1 kilometer radius, so this will be the greatest distance you've ever summoned from. We're probably only going to get to use command spells then, I guess, right? I mean, command code. According to your Nemo Professor calculations, you can only summon 1 shadow servant, 2 if you really push your limits. Oh, what? While we're on the subject, Nemo Nurse also said to tell you that you'll get seriously regretted if you try to summon 2. Got it. Then I'm going with 2. Wait, what? While we're on the subject, Nemo Nurse said to tell you that you would seriously regret it if you tried to summon 2. I know, I still can support match with everything I can. Let's go with that line. Thank you, Master. Yeah, that's about what I thought you'd say. Don't worry, I'll take the heat from Nurse right there with you. Whoop, there's the high-density magic energy signal we've been expecting. It's 6 kilometers ahead, right in the center of Norwich. Here's the feed from the telescope. Let's see what Vargas looks like and... Ah! Whoa, what the fuck? Wait, is that Naruto? Isn't that the demon, the beast from Naruto? What the fuck? That looks like the 9-tailed fox. And she's over 40 meters tall, and she's actually eating that lightning. We need the storm border to even stand a chance against a monster like that. Are you guys sure you want to do this? It's not too late to turn around, you know. Even Holmes said if worse comes to worse, we don't have to fight her. I'm sure. Please, keep going. Please, let me go to her. There's nothing to be afraid of. The old Vargas was much stronger. Seriously? Damn, this Vargas sounds like a hell of a gal. Ah, fine. You're sure about this too, right, Hino? Because we're coming up on the point of no return real fast now. Stay on course, Mynheer. Mash, be careful. I will, Master. Opening the hatch and casting leg enhancement spell. Now, here I go. Alright, let me catch up and try again. We may be fucked, but we are cute fucks. Well, I mean, everyone but you is cute fucks. Yeah, mine. I mean, what? French words are hard for English peeps. Yeah, well, it's not so much they're hard, I just don't know how it goes. Like, you know, like, say la vie and stuff like that, you can read pretty easily, but I don't know how that one's going to be. Gonna hit the sack now. Yo, good night, Muzar. Good night. Have good dreams. Thank you for coming by. Is there a way to take off my pants? Say what? My pants. Oh, hell no. This unit is a nut fest. There you go, I did it for you. Nah, like I said, I don't mind the things being spammed, because that's what I put them there for, right? I put them there to be used, but, you know, most of the time, when we're reading story, when it gets to the serious part, you guys realize, okay, you know, people love these stories. We'll use the sound commands during the battle or after the voice line, alright? Not spam it during the voice line. Most of the time, most of you, especially my original cuties, they'll, you know, accommodate this and, you know, they won't be rude. But sometimes people get a bit carried away and we have to take away all the good things. Streamer, can you take a recess after the last note of this section? Yeah, sure, I can. Why? Realistically, that'll be at 1 AM. When you say a recess, what do you mean? What do you mean 1 AM? We're plowing through these nodes. We got plenty of time still. I got like at least another 4 hours of stream. Ish. 3 hours. This is the longest node anyway. After this node, the last ones are really short, so we only got 2 left after this. Assuming we do these battles relatively straightforward. I'm assuming this is going to be an AoE battle because she has hounds. I don't know who to take here. I'm assuming it's going to be AoE, but... Why do you want me to take a recess, Beaks? That's a very weird request. I need to make a drink at some point anyway. Wait, when you say a recess, wait, you don't mean me like stop playing for 2 hours while you raid, right? Oh wait, by the way, you said you had 3 monitors when on Discord. Did you always get 3 monitors? Like, I remember you got 2, but I don't remember you ever upgrading to a 3rd one. 3 monitors is just great though. Like gaming on one monitor, Discord or something on the other monitor, like Twitch stream on the other one. That's what I usually do. It's pretty poggers. Well, I have 4 monitors now, but I don't always use all 4. Fuck, I don't know what to take here. I'm trying to think of like some survival archer. I mean, I guess we'll start with you. Like, see, the problem is that we can only take 3 servants, right? So, I mean, taking Merlin feels like a no-brainer. Merlin's like one of the best for survival. We could take Castoria too, but then we got no heals. I don't know what to take here. Castoria is usually the best bet to take, but we don't have any heals with Castoria. Oh shit! The World of Warcraft versus Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, but that's only single target heal, right? I'm talking about party-wise, because with party-wide, like, we need some extra heals in case, like, I don't know how long this fight's going to be. I want to take Squirtoria, but I feel, no spoilers, obviously, but I feel like this is going to be AoE fight, because she's got Black Dogs, right? So I can't believe it would just be her alone. Maybe it will be. Maybe it's just a one-on-one. But they said in the story that there's Black Dogs all around, so that just made me assume that there's going to be AoE. I kind of want to take Squirtoria, because that's what I took every time I've defeated Barca so far, and it worked out very well. But... we could just carry that, and then we could just give her this CE, so if you've got any fears, and then we'd probably have to take Castoria instead of Merlin. We'd have no heal with that, though. Other than a single target. Castoria, I don't really want to take Castoria, because she's not really meant to be here right now, either. So actually, we're going to try and play it. See, this is why sometimes I lose my battles, because I take people that's, you know, I'm trying to stay in line with lore, right? I'm still mad over you not using that one Chloe art crit with all of her buffs in initiating fight. Yeah. Not knowing the wave layout is such an AP trap. Bro, I have like 400 golden apples and like 50 silver apples. AP ain't my concern, my friend. I've been saving apples for a lottery, for a big farm lottery this year. I have plenty of apples, man. I ain't worried about AP in the slightest. I'm sorry, Oni. I don't remember the reason why I did that, but there was probably a good reason, or at least I thought it was a good reason. I think that fight was pre-board anyway, so I was just like, ah, fuck it, whatever. Nerfest is a myth. It'll be happening soon, my friend. Soon. PM. Let's just take this. Let's just go with this and see what happens. You're at 300 golden apples, but I already got like 69 SQ from Bond. Yes. I think I can't remember exactly how many I had. I think I just say around 300. I think I got a little bit more. I don't think I have 50 silver apples. I think I have like 310 or 315 gold apples and then like 20 silver apples. Okay, so it's 2 break bars. He did, what was that? So what you got? Increased attack and MP charge 1 turn for when enemy is defeated. What do we got here? Decrease MP sealed. Wait, unable to use noble phantasms? Well, fuck me sideways. Decrease defense, decrease attack, and decrease HP. Wow, okay, well, shit. She doesn't have much health, I guess. Yikes. I get the feeling he's going to be AoE, but we'll just try it anyway. Guess there's no point holding on to all this then if we cannot use NPs. At least not here. Maybe we'll get to use them in a minute after we break a bar or something. Shit, if I knew that, I should have brought Orion. If I knew you couldn't use NPs, we should have brought Orion. You could have just smorked the hell out of her then. You could have just smorked that shit, because this might be rough now without any NPs. Castoria's strength comes from her looping. I mean, Artoria's strength comes from her looping, and her anti-NP down on looping, like the make them lose 1 charge. This is gonna be rough. Match is level 100 though. NP loss. Wow, max NP down. Oh my god, we've got like no health. What the actual fuck? And we can't remove them either. They're unremovable. What the fuck? Bro. Maybe she'll consume the buffs on her NP or some shit? What the frick? Yeah, I think it's still, yeah, I think they are still half NP because like a lot of the nodes I've been doing, they say like 0 AP. We got 1 health. We have 1 health. What is this fight? What the fuck is this fight? Maybe we're not meant to win this fight. Maybe this is like an unwinnable thing. Well, I guess we're about to find out this turn. Holy shit. Let's do a mash Brave Shade to go out strong. Maybe something's gonna happen. I feel like this is unwinnable. Yeah, okay. Okay. I was gonna say, there was something dodgy about that shit. There was something dodgy about that shit. Okay, makes sense. Come on, Hito. Pull it together. I knew you were pushing yourself too hard. You've been following all along the monitor, and there's just no way you can beat her. She's consuming enough magic energy to kill a mage easy. I'm going to contact Mash and get her out of there. She doesn't stand a chance by her set. Huh? Am I seeing things? Or is her shield glowing? Are those no spirit origin signals? Here, I'll throw the data onto the monitor. Recognize them, Hino? I'd know them anywhere. Huh? Why are you getting up like? Yeah, how many stim ampoules did you just take? Yo, we just injected ourselves with all the drugs. You're still going to do this? Nurse said 2 servants was your limit. I know, it's okay. This is Mash's fight. Damn, FGO is so goddamn good. It's so godly. It's fucking best story game on the market. God damn. Even Rod was my favorite Final Fantasy VII at this point. Holy shit. Your fire has razed the city to the ground. You've become a demonic dog that burns fairies alive and feasts on their smoke and lightning. You're a completely different creature than the knight I met before. You no longer know the city, or even remember your own name. I know there's no way I can defeat you. You probably devour most heroic spirits before they even had a chance. Even so, I can't let you win. Not here. Well, that's pretty. There were fairies who looked up to you. Fairies who wanted nothing more than to come back here. I gotta take a screenshot of this. That looks crazy cool. Her shield glowing like that. Do you see the shield? This is the shield of the heroic knight you once admired. Rob, Wag, Winky, no, the brothers. They didn't put their faith in me, just so I could give up now. I am Mash Krylight, the Knight of Sheffield. I am the Knight of the Round Table, who will banish the calamities and save Britain from its fate. Whoa, that's so cool, what the frick? We should give you a chance to take a screenshot sometimes. Wait, what? Gawain? Well said, young maiden. You spoke not from anger at your enemy, but to inspire yourselves. I have heard your stirring cry, and cannot stand idly by. I hope you can forgive my tardiness. Would you permit me to join you on this battlefield, Lady Mash? Well, this is so cool. I've got goosebumps like crazy right now. What the fuck? Yo, they're all coming here. Oh my god. Holy shit, what is this Lost Bell, bro? What the fuck is this? Oh my god, I'm like a little kid on Christmas right now. Okay. I'm surprised you got here before me, Sir Gawain. I thought it was my duty to protect beautiful maidens. Then again, it seems I was getting ahead of myself. The young lady clearly needs no escort. Her fighting spirit and bravery are truly like spring thunder. I doubt even our fellow knights could hope to match her. But do not think I will let you keep the honor of fighting her at her side to yourself, Sir Gawain. I'm not going anywhere, no matter how I may be mocked for being a hovering parent. What do you think this is? Some kind of parents' day at school? Oh, that's cute. I mean, what are you two doing here? I thought heroic spirits from proper human history couldn't be summoned to this Britain. So it would seem, but it appears we are a special case. There must have been people in this land who assumed our names. So if they were making use of our names, it's only fair that they should make some room for us as well. Indeed, I have no way of knowing who in this land chose to carry on my name. But it is thanks to their reckless bravery, nay, their exploits, that I am able to be here now. This spirit origin will only last a few minutes, but that will suffice. Gawain, I leave the left legs to you. This demonic dog is clearly Calth Pollock's equal. We have no time to argue. I could say the same of you, Lancelot. Do not take needless risks simply because Lady Mash is here. Remember, failure is not an option, not with 3 knights of the Round Table fighting together. Now, to arms, comrade. Together, we shall carve a path for the Shield Knight. Indeed, let's be about it. Bro, this is so fucking cool. Oh my god, bro. Thank you, you two. With your help, I should be able to defeat her. No, to save her. Her name is Barghest. She's a loyal knight who has always done her best to protect this Britain. She used her strength to protect the weak and prayed for a world where they could live in peace. Getting too excited. Black Calamity, leader of the Fey-eating beasts. As one entrusted with the name of knight from the Round Table, I will see that you go no further. Wow, Mash like a proper knight. Holy shit. Whew. Backseating is usually welcome, but I guess I put backseating for every other game. When it comes to FGO, I don't mind a bit backseating if I fail the node to begin with. That tag is just like a general tag, though. I'm all for it being helped and you know, getting advice. But usually, the only rule is when it comes to FGO, I usually like to try a couple times myself before getting the advice. So that tag's just like a general tag sort of thing. Mr. Zeno the Wise. But yeah, the only you know, the only thing that, look, we're pretty open and free here, but the only thing I just don't like is spoilers or too much like babysitting and backseating. Like when it comes to most other games, like, you know, for example, if I'm playing Elden Ring and I'm struggling on a boss, you know, I'm more than happy to be, oh hey streamer, you know, do this, it makes the boss easier or whatever, you know. But it's just unfortunately to remove the tags every single time you play a game. If you're a streamer, you'd understand. To like edit the title and move the tags and change the tags every single game you play for different things and everything, it's kind of a fucking ball ache, man. So we just generally leave them there as a streamer. We just fucking generally leave the tags there. I wonder if I can beat her with just these three. I mean, Gawain's got good... Gawain's AoE, right? Lancelot single target. So we'd probably be better off having like Tammy as well or something. Tammy. Let's give that to Tammy. Give Merlin like this. Kick Lancelot. Just keep your mash alive. Oh, well, I got lucky then because they didn't even hit mash. Yeah, but it's just remembering to remove them and add them. And Twitch keep updating their tag system all the time, so it's kind of a pain in the ass. Kind of a pain in the ass. I think we'll just go with this. Probably should change the Mystic Code, but... If we were to tell you to keep Mash alive... No, that would have been acceptable. Yeah, that would have been acceptable. Because you're not really supporting the fight, right? Like, there's... Oh, there's... Hang on, one sec. Calamity of the Beast. I love these intro things. Baragahest. Whoa. That's a big beast. Okay, so they have some buffs. What time is it? My cast is going for food. Oh, it's 7:30. It's catty feed time. Let's see, what buffs do they have? Increasing the gain, increase art card effectiveness for all allied troops, round table knights while you're on the field, increase MP gauge for all. Okay, so we really want to keep them on the field. Increase attack, increase buster card effectiveness for all allied troops, round table knights. Okay, so we really don't want to remove those guys. I forgot what their skills do again. Increase attack 3 times, increase buster card effectiveness when on sunlight field. I know one of the skills makes it sunlight, right? Yeah, apply change the field sunlight for 1 turn for yourself. Increase MP gauge and city stuff and apply guts for yourself 1 time. Okay, so maybe if we do... His charge is only like 30% or something, right? 20%. I know this generates like stars and gathers. I guess we'll save the sunlight buff. Change the field to sunlight status 1 turn for yourself, yeah. I mean... Because this one, increase attack 3 turns with breath card effectiveness, sunlight field. I think we want to save his buffs for a minute. We do have this. This is a 10% buff though, right? Yeah. So we should have... This is 3 turns. But does that activate retrospectively? Like if I use that skill... Will it still work? I think so, yeah. Like if we use the second one later. Let's do like this. Wait, Yuki! Wait! Licking my plate, little bugger. What I'll do is I'll just remove those backseat tags if it's going to be a pain in the ass. I'll remove backseating welcome. It's easier that way. Okay, now we're talking. So now, I mean, I don't think he should need that buff. I think we should save, because if he gets a crit, he's gonna get all his NP back anyway, right? Because that's what Lancelot does. Overlord. Nice, there we go. NP loss. Ow. Ow. What do we do here? Guess we just do this. And then it's not sunlight right now, so if we just go like that or something, I don't know. And then we use Lancelot's next turn. Lord of Camelot! Be cool to see if we could defeat it with these guys. Excalibur Galatine! Alright, hopefully she doesn't have some craziness when she breaks. I'm a little bit worried about that NP that's coming. Wait, does he have NPC or is that skill seal? Ow, she just ate all our buffs, what the fuck? I think we're fucking dead here. Should have brought the other Mystic Code to swap people out, but I want to see if I can do it with the 3 knights. Is it even possible to do it with the 3 knights? Like, just this lineup? Has anyone actually done it with these 3? Everyone just fucking died. Is it even possible? Like, I feel like you have to Mystic Code stop somebody in. Like a Merlin or something, or some sort of debuff removal. Anyone actually manage to do it with, like, Mash Gwen and shit? I mean, we could probably do it with this, but it would take fucking forever. You just want Gwen out for Casper? Yeah, I thought that might be the case. Like, you might have to do something like that. Honestly. I mean, this comp actually might be totally fine to do this. Because we'll never die. Technically. I mean, ideally, something like this. It might take a while though, that's any problem. I don't really want to stall forever. We'll see, we'll give it a couple of turns and see if we get some decent damage in or something, but... See you guys in 2 hours? Yeah. Ideally not. Ideally not, but... I might just back out and go back in. Hiya. Okay, we're not even... Wait, we can't even stall it anyway. She just fucking owned us. Never mind. Holy shit. Never mind, chat. It's all good. Heck. Chat, I'm gonna feed my cat. Give me like 2 minutes. Not even that. Give me like 30 seconds. I'm gonna go put some food in her bowl. Withdrawal. Give me like 30 seconds. Feed the cat. Alright, we back. My cat wouldn't have let me go. If I didn't feed her, she'd have been like, "Meh! I want food now! Always eat!" Okay. What are you guys saying? I can fix her. Wait, who could fix her? Kristen feed event? Nani? Someone in Fate headquarters has a foot fetish confirmed? Skip. Alright, so we'll have to swap one of the nights out. Probably best to keep Tristan in there. I don't really want to bring Castoria. Is there anyone else we could bring? That would work. Could you have to have them in the lineup, or can you? Oh, you can't switch them at the start. We have feet pics of every servant. Yeah, I heard about that event. I kind of want to use one of the knights. I feel like I don't want to just use. I guess we could just bring Casper in to say like she's helping from afar or something. I mean, some of these fights you can't really. We might just be cucking myself, just to try to be like really in touch with the lore sort of thing. Could it be like she gave us a buff from afar or something? That would probably work. And then if we give her 2030, and we'll crit stars for Lancey. And then maybe bring... We don't need any more support with this. Bring Orion as a support just in case. Bro, I can never see Orion. I'm blind as frick. There he is. Yeah, Merlin can, yeah. You're right, Twitch, yeah, he can. That's why it kind of makes sense to make Castoria there, because she put like a clone of herself in. Because Merlin's basically said like she is him now. Like she's basically like Artoria and also like a magical or a mystical mage. So it would make sense. She could be like giving us a clone support sort of thing. Which mystic code? I mean, for survival, but this is more of like I feel like this isn't a survival fight. You've got to kill this fast because it just gets uncontrollable else, right? It just gets uncontrollable. Which mystic code should we take? Kind of like the idea of Annie Blonde for the critical stars, just so if we can get like guaranteed Lancelot gets like a big crit to refund his NP from an arts. This would probably be the best one to take though. Just to give like the crit stars guaranteed chance to get to Lancelot's card. I don't know if Atlas would be really good here, because Atlas is a stalling. This one is the stalling code. Right, you said Atlas, right? Yeah, this one. Yeah, Atlas is more for stalling. For like cooldown buffs, but can get the buffer removal immunity one. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, right? Which is the summer one, right? Increased buff removal resist. This for a single ally. It's only for a single ally though. But this would give crit stars or help Lancelot gather the crit stars from his art card, plus giving him more NP art damage and everything, and have the buff removal. Let's just go with this one. It is very hot as well, so giving her, you know, giving her less clothes keeps her cool. Kind of want to use at least one of the knights we've given here just for a little bit of lore wise. Less close equals more power. Yes. We've got Orion in the back with a K-scope, if worse comes to worse. And some support for him, so. Or Gawain as well. Demonic of Dogga Bargeheste. What does Mash actually get? Does that state protection of the White Wall? Apply granting immunity to Devourer. Apply state granting immunity to the effects when enemies hard before you on the field. Increase round table defense of all allied troops. Okay, so we just start off with this. We've got like a Lancelot chain here too, so this would be kind of perfect. If we do... Oh shit. That's the only downside. I didn't take... If I took the other Mystic Code, we would probably have broke this bar because... Oh, we still might, I guess. Let's give him buff removal. I mean, we wasted a bit of MP gain, but it's whatever. And use this one. I doubt... He's definitely not going to loot, but if he had like some crit start, he would. I should have took... Now I kind of regret not taking any blonde because we could have gave him crit stars and we would guarantee to probably break this bar and loot too. Well, actually, we still might break the bar. No. Yeah, not without any crits. Damn. At least he looped though. Holy shit. He loopity duped. We'll get Mash to absorb this. I mean, he's gonna... Do I want to use that NP here to break this bar? Feels like it's kind of a waste. I think we'll save that, right? Because that will break the bar easily. So the Buffy's gone. Nom nom nom. Death, decrease debuff resistance, decrease death resistance. Yikes! Aron Daito. $59k damage, not too bad, I guess. Maybe I should. I'm not sure. Maybe I should have saved the NP for next turn from Castoria because he's gonna NP and everyone's gonna die. Maybe. Stun on the Mac. Oh, Lancelot's dead, but then maybe that'd be okay. Maybe that would be okay, because Orion will come in then. Damn, I was hoping she'd have attacked like Mash one more time or something, so we'd have had one stack of everything on everybody else before she MP'd and killed everybody. Oh, Lancelot survived? Wait! She ate all the butts before she MP'd, what the frick? Nani! She had all the buffs! What the frick? I'm not gonna be able to break the bar here. Bro, how the fuck are you meant to keep people alive when you just eat all your buffs? I think we might fail this time too. Rip. Natani. I don't think we can. I guess we'll just do all of Orion's buffs. Orion will break the bar, right? So if we go Orion, Castoria, and then his face card, he'll break the bar. Did that give everybody damage as well, or is it just himself? Increase all eyes attack. This is just a buff. That should break the bar, right? 50k, because he's got lots of crits, so. And it will give us more anti-enforcement, but I think she eats buffs. Like, I had a couple of stacks of the anti-enforcement, but she just ate them and still did damage. Yo, welcome home, Glitch. Okay. What's gonna happen here? Okay, she's focusing on Gawain. Okay. Okay, maybe. Oh, bro, we got a riot. Oh, okay, this is the best case scenario, bro. We got fucking triple Buster Card Orion. Let's fucking go, baby. This might be GG's right here. If we get at least 2 crits, this might be GG. It might even still be GG anyway. Oh yeah, GG's. GG's! Triple crit. That was 1,000,000 damage. Let's fucking go, Orion, baby. Okay, we did it the second time. Not that bad, then. Not that bad. Failed the first try. Got it the second time. Orion, triple crit for over 1,000,000 damage, dude. Whew. Orion is OP. You think he did all that damage with just Castoria's buffs too? Maybe like a small attack buff from Gawain. Put your eyes back in your head, mine. The beast's magical entry signal is gone. And the smoke and fire that was covering Norwich disappeared along with it. She did it. You know, Mash actually banished the whole calamity. I can't believe it. Yeah, she really came through. Hehehe. My Kohai is really something, isn't she? Oh, I like that. I like that line. Hehehe. My Kohai is really something else, isn't she? Oh, jeez. You just barely pulled through, too. I can't believe you remote summoned 2 servants twice, no less. Just lie down and rest, okay? We have 10 minutes till our rendezvous with the Stormborder, and Mash should be back soon, so... Yeah, you should just have enough time to grab a few winks. You know, I am pretty tired. Death. And that was the end of Gudako. We died during Lost Belt 6. Drained of our energy. Pepperoncino! For some reason, I just can't tell when and where he'll try to strike. We're both worthless good-for-nothings at heart. I was always thinking more about when... Oh shit, Beryl! I totally forgot about Beryl! I just forgot about Beryl! We're both worthless good-for-nothings at heart. I was always thinking more about how things would end, and then how long they would keep going. Remember that well, and don't let your guard down. Until it's well and truly over. Barrel's going for Mash! This is the perfect time! No! But we got it! We woke up! We woke up! We can save her! We can save her! We can save her! We can save her! Phew! The battle was over. The Knights of the Round Table had successfully banished the calamity. In its final moments, it almost seemed like the enormous hound was weeping. Whether in gratitude or suffering, I do not know. Thank you, Sir Gawain, Sir Lancelot. Thanks to you two. I was able to show her what true Knights of the Round Table are like, just like she wanted. Still, she paid a heavy price for her victory. As the report said, there were signs that the Round Table shield would perform a chain summoning on the night Sheffield was destroyed. By importing their names, the land of the Fae had given the Knights of the Round Table a place to exist in this lost belt, or this lost world. And as Galahad, Mash Krylite had benefited most of all from that arrangement. The summons themselves had been performed by the Round Table, and the heroic spirits who answered it appeared only briefly. But even without paying a price for the contract, Mash's stamina and mental energy were heavily depleted. I'm pretty exhausted, but I don't have any major injuries and my respiratory system is fine. Thank goodness. Just a little rest and I should be back on my feet. Oh right, I should let Meunier know I'm done. I can make it back to the shadow border in 4 minutes, so he can just wait there for... In her current state, Mash should be able to recover her strength and magical energy to combat-ready levels in 3 minutes. And make it back to the shadow border 2 kilometers away in less than 1. However... Huh? Be careful, Little Red Riding Hood. When you're that tired, you're easy pickings for any wolf who happens to come along. No! No, there was blood! No! Mash! Mash! Oh no, you don't, Beryl! Yes, we got there. Let's fucking go! Senpai! What are you doing here? I had a bad feeling, so I ran here as fast as I could. Never mind that now. We need to get your wound treated. Get behind me, Master. And thank you for helping me recover my strength almost instantaneously. It's a good thing you got here when you did. Well, shit. You ran all the way here from the border? What a killjoy. Didn't anyone ever tell you were supposed to stick to combat support? What a piss-poor excuse for a master you are. Now, you went and ruined the meal I've been looking forward to for nearly forever. Ugh, you're the worst. Guess I must have lost a step if I messed something up so easy. Oh, that was his fucking arm we cut off. I thought the blood was ours. I can smell his body rotting all the way over here. His body is just barely holding together. Beryl Gut, I thought you might still be alive. Of course I am. Can't go dying while I still got a reason to live. Isn't that right, Mash? I'm sorry I left you alone for so long. I didn't get tired of you, I promise. There's lots of crap getting in our way. Not only have there been no opportunities for us to spend time together, alone, like we used to, but we even got healthy enough to get up and start moving around on your own, just like the doctor planned. Man, I miss our days in Chaldea's treatment room. You always look so bored in there. That's why I went in, to liven things up. You didn't have much in the way of human emotions back then, but you still had the same responses to pain as anyone. I still remember the sound of the bones in your fingers snapping, and the way your screams echoed around the room. This motherfucker. It was like I was playing in a concert hall, and you were the piano, just the two of us, alone in the world. This fucker just used to go in and break Mash's fingers before she was able to do anything back in the Chaldea days of, like, Robani. How the fuck did he get away with doing that? Ugh, my head is killing me. The hell's going on? Whatever. There's no doctor here now. Sure, there's someone else trying to spoil our fun. But she won't come between us for much longer. Sorry to keep you waiting so long, Mash. What the hell are you even saying, you fuck? I'm talking about love, of course. I don't want to kill Mash. I just want to love her. So stay out of this, alright? Go on, Mash. Tell her. Tell her this is just how we communicate. Tell her this is my love language. That may be true. You never had any malicious intent toward me, murderous or otherwise. When you broke my fingers in the treatment room, you even seemed genuinely concerned for my condition. You listened intently to my cries of pain. And you said that was love. You said it wasn't joy that moved you, but the sight of agony. You're sick, Beryl. You're fucking sick. Well, of course. I'm only human. I never had many friends I could really relate to. Same with interest, really. It's hard to find someone who... Just die already. Ah, damn it. I was hoping to take my time with this, but it looks like my head's going now. The Morris curse finally caught up to me. Get fucked. Pepperoncino, you're gonna get the final blow. You will. But that's okay. It just means I won't be able to act human anymore. So before that happens, I'm gonna take my blushing bride and be on my way. Mind giving us your blessing, Kohai? Yeah, I bless you to fuck the hell off. Go. Save the world if that's what it does for you. Everyone's got their kinks. I don't really get it, but hey, different stroke for different folks. All I ask in return is that you keep your nose out of other people's love lives. Bruh, that's one thing I can't do. Mash is ours. And she has her own free will, you fuckface. We're gonna smush your goddamn wolf face. Okay, he's a caster. Let's take a rider. Rider? Who do you think would most love to beat the fuck out of his face? Could we take Meb, maybe? Kinda feels a bit weird taking Meb after he's already died. Right? Happy time? Yeah, Happy's gonna come here and just bitch slap him. Should we take Kentucky? We bring our boy. Kentucky. I mean... Who else is Cassius weak to? I always forget a class affinity. Alter egos. Alter egos. I don't want to bring Kentucky. Could also bring Melt though, right? Use Meb. Kind of want to use Meb too. Kind of want to use Kentucky too though, because Kentucky's just a boss. It does a ton of damage. Now we're gonna bring the Golden Boy. But if I'm gonna bring the Golden Boy, do we bring Castoria again just for the sake of survival, or do we bring... I think we bring Castoria. I don't know what kind of bullshit he's got. We'll bring some more crit stars too. And the Mystic Code we'll bring is... Critical strengths at not very high levels. I'm gonna work on Mystic Codes at the next lottery for sure. Maybe just bring this one. Default. No, I wanted to bring Scatty too, but the only problem is like... I don't know what this fight entails, and Scatty... Her survivability is nowhere near as good as Castoria's, right? I mean, we could bring Scatty. For old time's sake, I guess. We'll bring Scatty, just for you guys. Just for you guys. Scatty can't stall, and we know Skimmer wants nothing. So what the fuck do you mean? The last couple of notes I beat in like 5 turns, we went all out damage. What the fuck are you talking about, Lonnie? Shut up, man. Go back to bed. It's your bedtime, Lonnie. Go to bed. Damn, Barrel's got such a different voice. Sure. No, it's not that I couldn't stall. It's because I didn't want to stall. Heck. It was because I didn't want to stall, okay, chat? Maybe you didn't want to. They forced you not to stall? No, I stalled because I didn't want to stall, okay? Copium. I don't know if I want to use the buffs here, because this is like a bad face card wave. I feel like we could probably, like, maybe potentially 2-turn this guy if he doesn't do anything stupid, if we... Yeah. I think we're going to try and hold off. I mean, Mash... See if we can get some good cards next turn. Kentucky does, but he still needs his face cards to do that, though. He won't just do it on his own. Because if he won't be able to, yeah, see, now we probably can, because I wouldn't have been able to loop in the past else. We need at least, like, one card from him. So, this still might not actually do it because he doesn't have any crit stars. Yeah, it does a ton of damage, but it's the fact of not having to be able to do another MP damage right afterwards. That's what I was hoping to get. I was hoping to get an art card here, or 2 quick cards, because that would have probably made him loop, or at least get 50% to enough to loop with Scatty's, NP. Because now I'm going to NP, and unless this quick card crits, we're probably not going to regain enough to, we didn't take Plug Suit. You can't take Castor. You're only a limited 3 servants here only. What are you talking about, bro? Literally, I could only bring Scatty and Kentucky. Bruh. 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 Wake the fuck up, Oni! Wake the fuck up, man! Wake the fuck up, bro! Make up your mind, you're sleeping or you're waking! Kengen-seo! Lord of Camelot! Oni knows I'm just kidding, I love him. Just crit on that 20% and he lives. Okay, I'll just you watch, Oni, I'm gonna do that right now. Golden Drive! Good night, you freak. Yeah, you scream in pain, bitch. No, we didn't. Oh, we refunded enough though. We didn't crit, but somehow we refunded enough. I didn't think that would be enough, honestly. Is it because we went second in the NP? Wait, but okay, what is this? Oh, he's got 5 guts. Wait, is he stunned? He is stunned. Stunned for 3 fucking turns. What is this bullshit? What the actual fuck? What the actual fuck, bro? That's an unremovable stun too. That's the white border. Right? Well, that's a pain in the ass. I guess this is his way of going one-on-one with Mash. But is he actually gonna hit Mash though? Or is he gonna hit somebody else? I mean, fuck. This is annoying. It'd be funny if the let's say the AI should. Oh, I think it is making him target Mash. I think it is making him target Mash. Bing, bing, bong, bing, bong, bing, bong, bing. Come on, Mash, smash! Smash his face, Mash! V. Bonk. Okay, she's got our stuff off in 1 turn. She's got a Brave Chain here. Let's give Mash a power up! Mashu, Smashu! Man, I love Mash so much. One day we'll be able to Grail our Mash, or she'll just default be level 100 like she is here. I'd have grailed my Mash a long time ago if we could have. They really make a good job of designing her where they just make you love her. At least in like a friendly Kohai, you know, senpai relationship way, not like maybe anything like romancing. Alright, he's gonna NP here, but we've got all the things. I think we should be able to kill him. Actually, we won't be able to kill him here, will we? Because he's got his bullshitterous. His bullshitterous. But we'll have double Mash NP, so we shouldn't take too much damage from him. He's got 5 guts though. We should at least be able to take 1 guts here. Kill him in the next 2 turns. Mash is wife material, true. I just don't know how I feel about it, you know? I don't know how Mash would feel about it. Mash is wife material, but I don't think she's ready for that sort of thing. That's why I never really consider her like a waifu. Like, I like her a lot, don't get me wrong. She's definitely one of the best characters in FGO. How many guns he got? Oh, he's only got 2 left. Oh, we're gonna kill his bitch ass. Gonna kill his punk bitch ass. I want to let Mash get the final blow if we can. So he's got 2 left, right? So if I do, Kentucky will take 1, Scatty will take 1, and then Mash can finish his face. Get fucked, Beru! Mash gets the finishing blow! Yeah, bitch. Get what you deserve. Wait, didn't let him die to the curse? That's true. I mean, Mash getting the finishing blow is also his revenge, though, because basically, you know, he was tormenting Mash before anybody, so she kind of really deserved the finishing blow, if we're being honest. Peppy definitely helped us, though, with the curse, and if it wasn't for Peppy, we wouldn't be able to kill him anyway, so Peppy's still there. Oh, my Barrow didn't die to the curse. Mash killed his butt. Although he was a mage, Barrowgut's true profession and passion was killing. He learned the dark art from his mother, one of the Magecraft world's rejects, and a witch. In the Mage Association, witch is not simply a word for a female mage. They are considered completely different creatures from humans. Supernatural beings by nature, witches created the Mage Association, Umina, or Bonnie Department, which studies curses and medicines, and were also involved in the establishment of the first magic. Bro, I don't care about Barrow's backstory. I don't give a fuck, man. But there are no witches present in Mage Association anymore. As time went on and civilization developed further, they changed both their form and their way of life. Barrowgut's mother was one such witch. The witch's transformations were Myriad? Some returned to the earth, some returned to the past, and some joined the first. Mages thought these transformations were malicious and spoke of them in relevant tones. Meanwhile, some witches abandoned their way of life and assimilated into civilized society, with some of them falling so low as to become human. Witches who had fallen were treated with neither compassion nor respect. No matter what kind of magecraft or mystics they possessed, no mage would recognize them as a human. As far as they were concerned, any witch who had survived to the modern day as a human was no more than a refuse. Hey, Gran, why do witches die if they all fall in love with a human? A young Barrow posed this question to the witch claiming to be his mother one day. His mother, who more closely resembled an enormous toad in a robe than a human being, replied, "Kihihihihi. Why, that's easy, kihihihi. It mixes bloodlines that rots our souls. Kihihihi, kihihihi. We're fairies, you see. We don't give birth to children. I'm my own daughter, see? Kihihihi, kihihi, kihihihi. Ah, but I screwed up. I screwed up real bad. Why did I end up looking like this? Please, let me go back. Let me go back to my old form. Curse that minister. Curse that little wench. So what if she's Yumina's descendant? Does that mean she can do whatever she wants? Even though I screwed up, I'm the one who was deceived. Ah, if only I'd never met him. If I'd never gotten involved with a human, I never would have been stuck with a brat like you." She apologized the moment the words left her mouth. "I'm sorry, Beryl. I don't know why I said that. You're my precious son, my darling boy." "It's okay, Gran. I know you don't mean it. Now, don't cry. You can't see the stars in your eyes when you cry. They're your best feature, prettier than anyone else's." "Beryl, oh thank you, Beryl. You're the only one I can count on, the only one I have worth living for." Barrowgut lived with his mother, away from human society, where she taught him all manner of curses and rituals. It's unclear how much influence these spells, most of which used life as their chief ingredient, had on Barrow's personality. He learned things like how to track prey, how to make a witch's pot that could cross two living things together. He learned how to conceal himself, how to make deadly poison, how to turn karma into tumors, how to amplify pain, how to borrow against misfortune. He especially loved spells suited to assassination and torture, and his mother happily trained him. "So, there's no more spells you have left to teach me? I see. That's too bad, Mom." Then one day, Barrow put his mother's eyes and left the forest behind him. Put out his mother's eyes? This motherfricker. He was just evil as a kid, huh? He was just a little punk as a kid. After that, he did as he pleased. He sold his services as a mage who dealt exclusively in killing, and for a time, life was good. He was just born evil. But eventually, he had killed so many people he could no longer live comfortably, even in the underworld. Then, just as he was looking for a new place to call home, he was recruited to Chaldea by its director, Marisbury Atmosphere, and came to what would be his third home and a base in the Antarctic. Barrow was just a little punk-ass bitch from the day he was born, huh? 69 Battery, nice. There, he was a creature so ugly, he could scarcely believe his eyes. Whoa, you gotta be shitting me. What the hell is that? I thought Chaldea was supposed to be a humane organization about preserving humanity, so how does that thing figure into your mission, Doctor? This creature's ugliness wasn't a matter of its appearance, but rather its way of life. It was incomplete, like an eternally premature infant. Barrow laughed and said it reminded him of a balut egg. And on top of that, hey Doctor, what's that girl's name? Why are we reading Barrow's backstory? I mean, 'cause I have to, man. Even though he's a bitch. I've seen a ton of people over the years, and that girl right there, she's something special. She might have a long way to go now, but one day she's gonna be prettier than anyone else. It seems Barrow may have inherited his mother's green thumb, as he had a gift for growing flowers. He knew that this one might be a miserable sight now, but in 10 years she would bloom into something beautiful. Wait, Mash is gonna get even more prettier than she already is? Oh my god, I can't wait to see that. And so, he decided to watch over the flower's growth. It brightened his deary days. That said, I don't actually know the first thing about art. Whenever I go to a new country, I always make sure to visit its biggest art museum. I've seen a lot of renewed landscapes and paintings, but I don't think much of them. I could tell they were well made, of course, but that's all. For the longest time, I figured I just wasn't the kind of guy who could appreciate beautiful things. But then, I fell in love. Mash, I finally got to know who I really am. I don't hurt you because it's fun, or because I hate you. I hurt you because I care about you. I hurt you so I can love you. What the? So fucking twisted, bro. That's the kind of guy I am. I'm just the type of guy who can only recognize beauty once it's been damaged. So I'm gonna keep you safe from everyone and everything. I'm not gonna let the Doctor or Marisbury have their way with you. I'm not gonna let them give you a serious light. That was my condition for becoming the cleanup guy. Remember this, Mash. I'm not going to die as long as you're around. I'll always have fun in a world with you in it. Hard to believe, isn't it? I know, I can hardly believe it myself. But it's true. You're the most important thing in this whole world to me. So, you don't mind, right, Mash? I want to see you suffer more than anything. Barrow Gut! Yo, is Romani kicking his ass? Let's fucking go! Get him, Romani! Get him! Barrow Gut was taken into temporary custody. His access to the area of Chaldea was revoked. This was a year before that fateful day Team A embarked on their first experimental race shift. Bro, Romani kicked his fucking ass. Let's go. You heard that, right? Romani found he broke Mash's fingers and fucking kicked his face in. Huh? That's weird. Why are you punching me, Doctor? Are you trying to take her away from me again? Wait, please. You can't do this to me. I still haven't felt anything. I only accepted this shitty deal to be brought back to life because they said you were here. All I wanted was to see you again. I mean, his love is really fucking creepy, but you know, there's no way to word this in any good way, shape, or form. But he's very passionate about Mash, isn't he? Take one more step towards her and I'll cut your head off. It's okay, Master. He can't do anything anymore. That's it. Those eyes. Those eyes are beautiful. You've got to take good care of them. You've only got two after all. Yo, Chibi! I love you, bro. Chibi! Chibi, I'm so glad to see you, my guy. Chibi, I tried to send you some messages, man. I tried to talk to you after what happened. Chibi. I love you, Chibi. You don't have to run. I'll keep you safe. We call those people simp. I love you. I love you, Mash. I love you from the bottom of my heart. Yes, I'm sure you do. But I don't understand what you call love, Beryl. And I don't think anyone ever will. Yeah, welcome back, Em. You're more than welcome to rejoin any community you want, Chibi. You know, we all get good days and bad days. You know, I think you misunderstood what I said that day because, you know, unfortunately it was, you know, like PGR, as I was trying to explain to you in messages, and I was going to explain to you on stream because you know, but obviously you didn't give me a chance. PGR is that kind of guy. He's not a bad person. He just comes into a chat, he trolls a little bit, and then leaves. He doesn't mean anything by it. He's not trying to troll madly. He's, I just knew that the type of guy he was. So that's why I just said to you that day, like, Jimmy, just chill, man. Just breathe. Just don't pay him any attention, you know? Because you get some people like that. Like, Punishing Grey Raven isn't a bad guy. It's just like, you know, he's just your typical guy that comes in once or twice a month, maybe trolls a little bit, says some bad things about FGO, but not really meaning it, just joking, and then just leaves, you know? So that's why I was, like, trying to tell you just to chill, Chibi, and not take anything he said seriously, just, you know, just kind of ignore it, you know? But I think you took my words the wrong way. Because, you know, if I had to choose you over someone like that, like, no, unfortunately, like, you know, I'm not speaking ill of PGR, because you know, he's a good guy himself. He just goes about the internet very wrong way. But with people like that who try to troll purposely, you just kind of ignore them. You take them with a pinch of salt. You just say you see what they're saying, and you say like, haha, yeah, you know. But it's just people on the internet, Chibi, right? Like, as a streamer, you gotta have thick skin, even if you're not a streamer, right? People on the internet call you a dog like shit. The amount of times that people's asked me to die of cancer while I'm playing League of Legends, you know, doesn't mean I'm gonna go up and die of cancer because I'm just gonna ignore them for the kids they are, you know? Some people on the internet, they say words harsher than they mean because A, English isn't their first language. They don't really know how bad the meanings are, you know, but it's just like, you know, that's why I just told you to just try to breathe because, like, you know, he was just one of those people, you know. I wasn't, you know, I took your side a million times, but, you know, with people like that, you just read what they're saying, you just call it out and make a little joke of it, and then you just breathe, and you just move on, and, you know, they're not, like I said, PGR isn't a bad guy, but if anyone was a bad guy, like if they were, like, worse version of him sort of thing, then you would just move on, right? You'd just be like, okay, yeah, it's a person on the internet, whatever, you know. He doesn't know shit, you know. Named himself after, you know, dead game, Keck. You know what I mean? But again, PGR's not a bad guy. So, you know, I'm not trying to paint him as the enemy. It's just, you know, he's just memed, but unfortunately, he memed about your waifu and said some, you know, questionable things, and, you know. I love you though, Chibi, right? You're welcome back to come back anytime you want. You know, you've been here for a long ass time. It would take a lot more than you just, like, you know, leaving and storming out or whatever to, you know, make me dissuade you from being a part of our community. I mean, I get people call me, like, bad names all the time, and I literally just chill and breathe and just ignore it. As a streamer, I've had some people literally come in, you know, spoil stuff just because they wanted to for fun, and then when they tried to, like, make me feel bad, I make a joke with them, and then they end up feeling bad, and they just call me, like, something really bad and just, like, leave. It's not happened in a long while, but, you know. Thick skin. You have to have thick skin on the internet, unfortunately. Is Napoleon good? Now M has to be trolling. M has to be trolling now, right? There's no way this man can come into my chat. It's been 12 days, and he's asked that question like 4 times. M has to be a troll too, right? There's no way I believe you. You know, there's no way. There's no way. There's no way, bro. I mean, it's how league chat works, true, yeah. I think, I'm not, Jeeks, when did you say you wanted me to take a node? Did you say it was the second to last node, Jeeks? That you wanted to take a small break? I'm guessing something huge is going to happen. Nah, I mean, well, it's up to you, Chibi. I mean, if that's what you feel like you need to do, then you should do it. I mean, I tried to keep my Twitch chat positive, and, like, you know, if I didn't actually see him call you a dog, I'm not gonna lie. If I had seen him call you a dog, I would have timed him out right there and then. I did not see that. That's why I told you to chill, because all I saw was, like, you know, him calling Lollylot like a pain in the ass or shit servant, and you defending, saying, you know, that's story servant, blah blah. because I knew he was just trying to wind up someone in my chat. But if I saw him call you a dog, I would have fucking timed him out, or maybe even banned him right there and then. Because, you know, my chat, I try to keep... I don't mind people being aggressive towards me because I'm the streamer. But the only thing I ask is that you guys love each other in chat. You can joke with each other and play around with each other, sure. But, you know, keep it, you know, keep it PG. If I saw him call you a dog, I literally would have fucking timed him out right there and then. I did not see that. Which it would explain why you got more angry than, you know, I thought you would. Because usually you're a pretty level-headed guy. I did not see him call you that. Second to last one? Okay, so I gotta do this one and then we'll take a break then, okay. But yeah, I don't mind you guys, you know, bullying me, you know, even though I make a joke about it, I pretend to cry sometimes, you know. Sometimes it does get a bit much, but yeah. You should see all the hate mail I used to get on DBD. Yeah, I'm not surprised, Ollie. I bet you did, dude. I bet you did. I used to get a lot of that in World of Warcraft too. Like, back in the day when I used to be pretty good rogue in World of Warcraft and PvP, I managed to get, like, one of the highest ranks for a couple times. And back in the old World of Warcraft days, as a rogue, if you played it correctly, you could stun lock someone from 100% to 0 and kill them. And it'd take, like, about a minute or so with 30 seconds. But if you timed all your cooldowns right, you could literally just 100% to 0 anybody, like, whether it's a tank, a mage, or whatever. And the amount of people I used to get that log into, like, because I was playing on the Horde, the amount of Alliance people that I would get, like, make an ult on the Horde and, like, non-stop send whispers for, like, days and days saying, like, you fucking trash piece of shit rogue, you know, you can only beat people if you stun lock them. And it was quite hard to stun lock someone. It wasn't an easy thing, by the way. You had to perfectly time all your cooldowns without giving them a second to react, because if you gave them a second, they could stun you back or do something, blah blah blah. So it's actually quite a difficult thing to stun lock someone from a 0 to 100%. It took a lot of practice and lots of hours, and, you know, you literally had to have perfect timing. If you had like a millisecond of lag, you would fail. But they didn't realize the amount of effort and skill it actually took to do that. They just, you know, had it experienced to them where they were unable to do anything and, like, got mad and come and cursed you. But yeah, it's just the fucking internet, man. It's crazy. I tried TF2 many years ago. Yo, Pruger, are you retarded? Yeah, that's the common one though, right? That's the common one that people just say. It's like to those people that say these sort of curses, it's like their brain is so small they can't understand that people are either A, maybe learning the game for the first time, maybe B, they could be slightly drunk or not feeling themselves in you know, in person. So, you know, everyone gets good days and bad days. Even the pros that are like world championship players, they get bad days, right? Where they just can't perform, you know? They play worse than when, you know, they play worse than like a bronze character or something, you know? But it's just like these people who curse and like bitch, they just have such small brains. They don't understand there might be reasons for it, like brand new to the game, you know, drunk or something. Cause everyone gets drunk once in a while, you know, or whatever reason, right? To them, like, their life is that game. It's a little bit sad, but, you know, it's what it is. If their whole life is like revolved around that one game that they get so mad at a person because of not being able to perform well, or I mean, League of Legends is the typical funny case, right? Like, you would be carrying your ass off, and people would troll you. They would get mad at you because you're not carrying hard enough. They would be feeding, like, 0, 10, and 0. You would be carrying, like, 25 and 0, carrying the whole team. Then you die in one team fight because you can't take on 5 people yourself because the rest of your team's kind of fed. And then that one person would troll you for, like, even though they fed more than anybody, they would be like, what do you mean you can't carry me for feeding? It's like, whoa. It's like, League of Legends mentality is the funniest shit ever, I swear to God. It got to the point where after I played League of Legends for a year, I didn't even feel bad about people cursing me anymore. I just found it so funny. Because it was like, they were like sucking in their leg, feeding their ass off, not even able to do anything to the game. And they were getting angry and like really screaming at you and cursing you because you couldn't carry their failure of an ass in the bot lane or something. It's so funny. So funny. Also, PP Chen isn't a 3-year-old. You don't need to go on a 10-minute rant. What? Chen? You mean Chibi? Nah, it's not a rant. We're just talking about funny internet stuff. Got plenty of people banned on PlayStation. Nice. I can't say I've ever reported anybody who's cursing me. Well, actually, no, I have. Probably a couple times, but yeah. I don't care about random people, but when somebody you know closer or even longer come out and say, like, just chill. Yeah, I know. But the problem is that my wording isn't great. So I definitely could have chose a better sentence to say to you. But basically, what I was just trying to say is, like, don't pay him any mind. You know, it's just a typical internet troll. Unfortunately, I just suck with words, which you should kind of also understand now, right? You should realize that I'm not the best with words. That's literally one of my physical disabilities I suffer with, that I'm actually getting, like, you know, counseling for and stuff, because I just don't know how to interact with people very well, and my wording choice is really bad. Which I was hoping that after 4 years, you might have understood that a little bit about me too. Could shit talk randoms and still have fun? To be fair, years later in League. Wait, what was it? Is it me and 2 of my friends spent one evening eating drunk, picking jank, and running mid, spamming mid-keying in all chat? Yeah, but that's see exactly though. Like you have a one-off moment where you do that, and then you just got to allow for that, right? Like when you're playing a game like League of Legends, like thousands of hours, a month or a year or whatever, you're going to come into people that just like. Maybe they're the best mid laner in the world, but then they're just playing around with their friends, drunk, having fun, and they're gonna have like a terrible game, which unfortunately you might happen to be in that terrible game. But you should move on to the next one. You shouldn't really get so angry that you had someone like that in your game making you lose when you lose one game. So what? You can play hundreds of other games. That's why in League the best players are in Iron 2. Some people just have weird anger issues. They'll call you names in game, and 3 minutes later will go out normal. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Especially games like there was this guy. His name was called Sebastian. He was a Norwegian friend. We used to play League of Legends with him. With me, you've seen Helge in my chat sometimes. He's me, Helge, and a couple of other Norwegian guys. He used to join occasionally. Now in IRL, he is one of the nicest people you'll ever meet. Like seriously, he is genuinely good bloke. But in League of Legends, there's something turned him. When he got into League of Legends, it was like he had a split personality. He would be screaming and yelling down Discord, blaming everyone for his own mistakes, blaming people for not playing, the best they could or whatever. He was like literally terrible. He was like a demon. But as soon as he stopped playing League of Legends, he was like the nicest person you'd ever meet. It was insane. It was like a complete personality switch. It was nuts. It was crazy. Just throw hard at that point to put them up. Yeah, that's what I do, yeah. One of the things I used to do is, like, it's a bit toxic, but if the game was already going to be lost, and I was, like, carrying the hardest, when I was, when I was good, air quotes, at League of Legends, I'm terrible, but, when I was, like, around gold and platinum rank, when you'd get the odd game when your team was just, like, kind of bad. You get teams where, or your team is good, but they just play bad that one specific game. You can't, you don't know if they're bad or it's just, like, a bad game for them. And you'd always get, like, that one guy who was feeding the most and just screaming at everyone else for not carrying hard enough. And at that point, everyone else just, like, they just didn't do anything. Just to piss them off more. They're like, alright, if we can't carry hard enough, we'll just, we'll let you do all the carrying. And then just, like, sit in the fountain waiting for the game to end or something. But which pisses them off even more. So then they've gone from some chance to winning to absolutely no chance because they're feeding. League brings out the worst in people. It really does. Yeah, it's crazy. Well, one time we had a Rise that's more toxic than a medical waste dump. The rest of the team collectively agreed to throw the game just to piss them off. Those are the best, man. That's the only way some people like that learn, though, is when you do things like that. What's the lore of this stream? I don't know, man. Sometimes as a streamer, you just want to interact with your viewers, right? So whether you're playing a game or watching a video, this is what streaming is about. You just, one of you says a story, then everyone chimes in, and you go on like a big, like, fun discussion of seeing all the stories that, or people that other people have met in games and things that happened. And, this is what streaming is about to me, is interacting with the community and just finding out about all of your guys' stories and chiming in and, stuff like that. And, like, reading the funny things that's happened to you guys or the funny things you guys have done or experienced, That's what streaming is about, right? I mean, for me especially. That's why I mostly stream story games, so we have, like, something to talk about and, theorize about or, and then it leads to, like, conversations like we're having now. My rants are the funniest. Well, I wouldn't even call this as a rant, though. This is a discussion. A rant is when you're, like, screaming and, like, going, like, rah, nah, nah, nah. Or ranting to me personally means that when you're going on and on and on about the same thing and you're, like, mad or something. This is more of a discussion, we're experiencing and sharing memories of, previous funny things in PvP games. A rant would be, like, if I'm complaining about a specific game, like, say, for example, like, FGO Gacha, and I'm just talking about the gacha for, like, half an hour going around in circles. Now, that's a rant, right? That's a rant. Sometimes when streamer isn't BWing, unintentional Pepega. Yeah, but you gotta remember, sometimes I have literally... I don't know how to word this. Sometimes... I wish there was a doctor here, like an actual mental doctor, because, I have issues. Communication, especially with people. Wording and emotions. So sometimes I say things, and I just cannot grasp why you guys get so mad over it, you know, because, like, it's literally not built into me as a human. Like, while it's built into you to realize why I'm getting... I don't know how to word this. While it's built into you, some people are built differently, right? Like, while you have the built capacity in your brain to understand some things, some people don't have that. And I don't have that. So sometimes when I'm sat here and you guys are going, oh my god, people, oh my god, I'm like, what? Like, I'm like absolutely clueless. I'm like, why are you guys getting so mad? I do not understand, you know? It's like, literally, I'm incapable of understanding that. You know? You know what I mean? No worries, Jeeks. I'll do this one node now that we're going to start reading. Just become a YouTube psychologist, man. Yeah, but you guys should understand that, though, because, like, you know, the first couple of years of streaming, I didn't really say anything about my mental issues or my health. But over the last 2 years, I've been really explaining to you guys my issues in hopes that you would understand that when I turn Mega Pepega, it's not that literally I'm stupid or whatever. It's just that sometimes, you know, the way some things are worded or something I've done, I just don't understand that it's wrong or whatever. I don't know. I don't really have to know the wording or explain it, but yeah. See, now that was a bit of a rant. All right, we're going in. We're going in. And then I'm going to go make a cup of tea after this. Cup of tea. Okay, the Shadow Border is on its way to Norwich, so now it's my turn. I'll be back in 20 minutes. Dude, everyone's getting like their character arc in this. Right. I know you said Salisbury is the safest city in Britain, so I'm sure you'll be alright. But are you certain you don't want to take along a bodyguard or two just to be safe? I know Captain and the Marines have to stay on the storm border to make repairs. But you could always ask Grimmer or Toria to go with you, no? For that matter, while it pains me to say it, I could have Holmes accompany you too, or even go with you myself if necessary. You, Gordy? But I thought you hated singularities. I do, and not much for that matter. Hell, I don't even want to think about setting his foot outside of the border. But circumstances being what they are, I can't afford to be choosy. Besides, I have a bad feeling about this. Man, you really are a worrywart, aren't you, Gordy? I appreciate the thought, but it'll be faster if I go alone. I already passed for a ferry in Salisbury, and I know my way around there, too. Besides, we only have one pair of jet wings, remember? Don't worry, I'll be fine. Jet wings? That's cool. I'm just gonna swoop in, pop over to the pub, and come back with Hobbitrot in and out. Okay, back soon. Take care of the storm border while I'm gone, Captain. I don't think that's going to be the case, man. The guy she's going to meet, Mike, was starting to change. He's going to try to keep her captive. He doesn't want to lose Da Vinci. Of course, I may be the ship's captain, but you're its brain. We need you back here, as soon as possible. Oh, you know as well as I do that Professor... hold on, let's start again. Oh, you know just as well as I do that Professor can handle things here, too. Oh, you... Oh, she's maybe doing like an... Oh, you... Still, I appreciate the vote of confidence. I'll be extra quick just for you. That was like, oh, you little... The city's burning. It's been burning forever now. There haven't been any wind tidings from Lady Aura. Everyone in the city's changed. Of course, I'm not surprised. Deep down, we're all jealous of each other. We pretend to laugh while we actually see... We pretend to be sad while we secretly smiled. That's just what we furries are like. So, of course this is just how things turned out. The pub's so quiet now. There's no sign of fairies who smile and laugh here anymore. Nobody comes to my pub at all. I guess Britain really is done for. But that's okay. Things are just back to the way they were before. My pub is always like this. Drab, boring, a flag card from the places on Main Street, just like me. All the exciting recent stuff was just a special occasion, unbelievably a fun once-in-a-lifetime exception. Whew, good thing I made it here without seeing me. That was too damn close for comfort. Man, Gordy was right. I had no idea things had gotten so bad here. Da Vinci, you came back! Oh yeah, that's right, I gave him an Italian voice like a Mario, didn't I? Wow, this is a great... No, I won't do that now. This is great. I'm so glad you're alright. I don't know why, he just had like an Italian feel to me, especially how he worded stuff. Things took a really bad turn at the cathedral, right? I was so worried about you. Hey Mike, good to see you safe and sound too. Not that I was especially worried about you. Your pub's pretty sturdy, and you're not the type to take unnecessary risks. I knew you wouldn't let the rumors mess with you, or take the streets like the other fairies. Yeah, of course not. I've been in the kitchen all this time coming up with new recipes. Here, Da Vinci, check this out. This is really something. Oh, don't drink it. It's gonna have poison or something in it. I found out you can make a really thin kind of bread with the buckwheat flour I got from Norwich. Then you can put all kinds of yummy things on top, like cream, ham, veggies. Whoa, that's amazing, Mike. You invented galettes. Galettes? Is that it? Not even Norwich managed to come up with those, and they've been breaking the Queen's laws to do whatever they wanted for ages. You must have been doing a lot of experimenting to figure this out. This is a proud moment for me as a teacher. Yeah, I did. I worked really hard at it. It was tough, but fun. It wasn't easy, but it was really fulfilling. It's like a whole new world's opened up. I'm not the same useless Mike I was before. I'm a fully fledged furry now, and it's all thanks to you. Oh god, I wouldn't be surprised if you put fucking Happy Cat in a sandwich. Oh, you're giving me too much credit. I didn't make you into a hard worker. You had that going for you all along. I don't trust any of these fairies. You would have made something of this pub eventually, even if I'd never showed up. Where are you going, Da Vinci? What's on the second floor? Oh, I just popped back to get something I forgot. I need to grab Teophone and Habitrot and go back to our ship as soon as possible. Go back? Oh god. I don't trust it. Here he goes. Where to? Our ship's parked up in the air. Once I get back, we're gonna go take care of the calamity. Say, here's a thought. I know Gordy won't be happy about it, but do you want to come with us? That ride out there isn't calming down anytime soon, yeah? Having one of the ferry come along won't make any difference. No thanks. I'll stay here. Here's fine. Besides, I've still got the basement. I'll be safe no matter what. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's safe here. There's nowhere safer. There's no point going out. We can just stay here. Forever. Forever. Together forever. Together forever. Together forever. Together forever. Habitrot, are you up? Are you still conscious? Yeah. Is that you, Da Vinci? I knew you'd come back for me. I wish I could go on to meet you myself, but oh well. You don't have to say anything. Your face is saying everything I need to know. That's good. Keep things simple. Yeah, it does. I don't know how things ended up like this, or why you made the choice you did. But after scanning all of Britain with the border, this was the only conclusion that made sense. You were going to help us, right? Of course. Besides, it's been kinda tough staying awake all this time. I hate to ask, but would you mind carrying me? I can't really move so well anymore. You bet. That was the plan. Thanks for everything, Habitrot. You really are Bride's best friend. Wait, what did she do, though? I don't understand. All of a sudden, she just started becoming really sleepy when, like, Aztec passed away. Or even before that, right? What actually happened to Happy Cat? I guess we'll know, hopefully. It'll probably tell us. But something happened to her. I know the truth, Da Vinci. I know you're not a human or a fairy. But I don't think he or any of the others do. You're stronger than a human or a fairy, but your life's much, much shorter. And pretty soon, it's going to end. What do you mean it's going to end soon? Okay, I've got Teophone Mark II, too. Now, I'd better hurry. I've already taken longer than I meant to. So, why not just stay here? That way, you'll live at least a little longer than if you go back outside. Mike? Sorry for all the trouble, Mike, but I'm really glad you were here. And I don't just mean for today. I mean all of it. If I hadn't met you, our journey would have been a lot harder. So thanks for listening to me that day. Pub life turned out to be a lot of fun. And since I might not get another chance to say this, I just want to tell you that you've got a lot more going for you than you realize. And I just know you've got lots of days filled with even more fun ahead of you. Alright, take care now. I'm off to save the world. Uh-oh. Wait, what is that? What is that? Is that Da Vinci's turning around and heading for the door? Her back is completely exposed. She's going to leave forever, unless I do something. Without Da Vinci, I'll just go back to being my boring old self. Why does it keep doing this? Why is it blacking out her name? I don't want that. I don't even want to think about it. The whole idea is too frightening. I need Da Vinci here. She should stay here. She'll live longer that way too. The door opens and she steps out. The knife I clutched in my hand, just out of sight, clatters to the floor. I stare at her back as she shrinks into the distance, barely able to see through my tears. Oh, Mike resisted, you Chad! He didn't kill her. That's right. Da Vinci wouldn't be Da Vinci if she wasn't free. Going wherever she wants is what makes her Da Vinci. She knows she doesn't have much time, but she still keeps reaching for her dreams. That's why she shines so bright. Mike, you fucking badass, bro. He resisted the fucking Moor's curse. What a fucking badass. So I have to see her off. I have to keep smiling to the end. I used to think this place was a dream world, where we could have anything we wanted, but I was wrong. Real dreams aren't easily obtained. That's why every day is so hard and so fun. That's what makes life worth the struggle, even if the world around you is about to end. Even if you're a horrible monster, like us fairies. Nah, Mike, you ain't horrible, bro. You a fucking Chad, bro. You're gonna be the 4th Chad, okay? Along with Oberon, Murmasa, Merlin, Percival. You're the 5th Chad, Mike. You're the 5th Chad, bro. Yeah. Farewell, my friend from a far-off world. Aw, Mike. Thank you for coming to Britain. Thank you for coming to my pub. Thank you for all those wonderful days. They truly were a dream come true. And so the angel spread her wings and flew straight through the dangerous city into the world beyond. Bro, Mike is the 5th Chad of LB6, dude. You could have stabbed her in the back. Could have kept her there. He didn't. Alright, Mash, Manier, and Hino is back from the north. Or from north, sorry. And Da Vinci is back from Salisbury. All our units have completed their missions, and we can set a course for the pit. But before we leave, we still have time to do one last run-through of the operation. Commander Gordov, would you do the honors? Right, of course. These long throughout are important after all. I appreciate your consideration. Or run-throughs. Right then, listen up. Chaldea's lost a belt field team and local collaborators. We are about to fly to the pit and begin our battle against Kronos. This should be our final battle in Britain, so don't worry about saving your strength for later. I feel like that's a mistake. There's still someone with a glowing hand we don't know about. I want you all to use everything you can. Every special technique. Every ace up your sleeve. I mean it. You guys are always holding back. One last trick. This time, I want to see no holding back and no secret last-minute surprises. We're just going to carry out this operation as we planned it, and we're going to defeat Kronos. Remember, we were all wiped out once before. It's only thanks to that witch Koi and Skya that we're still here. And according to Da Vinci, there's no more sign of her spirit origin anywhere in Britain. I'd say the odds are good that she's already left this lost belt behind, and good riddance. At any rate, remember this is our last shot at this. Don't count on getting a third chance. Bro, there's still the guy who killed Miriam, right? The thing with like the glowing blue, like magical hand sort of thing. Yes, sir. Good. Now then, would you go over the particulars, Administrative Advisor? And that green-eyed thing might be the same person. Certainly, Commander Gordov. Repairs on the Stormboulder are complete, and our flight and weapon system are fully operational. Meanwhile, it has been 20 minutes since Kronos reappeared in the pit. Going from our previous experiences, the Calamity hands that assaulted us will appear in another 40 minutes. But just like the Fire Calamity that attacked the Stormboulder earlier, we expect there to be a change in Kronos this time as well. Specifically, defensive systems. Once he realizes we have a divine construct on board, in the form of a Torre caster, there's a very high chance this Calamity will try to attack us. And, since it simply isn't possible to evade all those cursed hands, this time we will pour everything we have into defense anti-curse layer and take them directly. Isn't that correct, Grimmer? Yep, you got it. I'm going to put a meditation spot, a well up on the deck. Or a well. Proxy or not, I'm still the god of wisdom. If I really concentrate, I can turn this whole ship into a sacred ground. I couldn't do much against Albion's thermic rays, but I can definitely hold off his spiritual interference. So I'll take on Kronos' curse, his anger, myself. He and I are both Celtic, so the least I can do is hear him out. There you have it. With Grimmer the Sage's help, the Stormbolter can get close enough to Kronos to fight him. Last time, he destroyed Camelot 50 minutes after he appeared, so we'll need to defeat him before that happens. Our combat team will consist of Hino, Mash, and Atoria Casta. Though naturally, since he'll be on the deck, Grimmer will also partake as needed, as will Chaldea's servants. We have 30 minutes to win this battle, starting now. Be sure to keep that in mind, Master Hino. We just passed Oxford, 5 minutes until we have visuals on Kronos. Should I keep going straight, or should I make it a little detour? No need for a detour, Marine. Grimmer prepared for battle, if you would. It's time for us to get rid of the final calamity. Oh shit. Chat, I think we probably have like an hour or two left of reading, right? Because we're at the end of this longer, and this is like the big hour one, and then the last one is like 30 minutes and 5 minutes. Oh shit. So this is where Jeek said I should take a quick break, because it's probably going to be like non-stop downhill from here. So, you like the background on the stream? Thank you, man. We have a link in chat if you want to go and see the artist. I don't remember what the link is, but we have a link for the thing in chat. Can I see this? No, I can't see it. I'm blind. How is it with the Morbing time meme? Is it Morsing time? Nani? Oh, Morsing time? Oh, I get it. It is, right, Sean? Not the curse. He resisted his very nature as a... Well, he resisted the curse and the Fey nature, so it's even more impressive he did both, because he was turning into a Moors. Because when fairies get jealous or whatever, they turn into a Moors, and like, because they were all afflicted with the Moors curse, right? That she was holding back. So he resisted both the curse and his Fey nature. So it was a 2-for-1. It was a 2-for-1. So I think we're gonna have like an hour. Bless my pulse, PP. Good luck, Glitch. Good luck, dude. Good luck. I pray in your luggage. You've got this. Thank you, Oni, for the link. Sorry, did I miss something? Busy cooking in the background. Nah, you didn't miss anything, you cute chipster. You little chipster. I'm just gonna take a quick break and make a cup of tea, because we basically got 30 and 31. That's it. We're done. I think we've got like half an hour left of reading. So half an hour, maybe 45 minutes to an hour at most. So I'm going to quickly have a break, because I've been reading, like, and not had a break for, like, 4 hours. Other than when I quickly fed my cat for, like, 2 minutes. So I'm just going to quickly make a cup of tea. I'll be back in, like, 2 shakes of a lamb's tail, Chad. That's, like, 2 minutes. Alright, chat, we back. We back for the finale. Nice cup of tea in hand. We're going back, chat. Does PP know about LB6 manga chapters? No, I don't. There's manga chapters? Hog. When is the FGO NAJP news stream, by the way? That's like soon, right? Is that tomorrow? Is it 25th or 28th? No, or 26th. I think it's 28th actually, isn't it? Is the FGO JP news, the joint news thing? That's kind of exciting but also scary. I hope it's something huge. Something fun. I'm always scared that they could be like, okay, FGO shutting down. It makes tons of money, so I don't see why it would shut down, but you know, nothing lasts forever. There's a manga chapter specific for the 3 Tamlins and Morgan. Oh. I'm gonna have to read that. Thanks for letting me know. They wouldn't have a stream for that? I don't know, man. Maybe. They'd be like, alright, this is the final. Finale FGO. Finale. Okay. Let's go. I just hope they don't announce a server catch-up. Actually, I would love that. But maybe not like a complete server catch-up. Like, it would be like I wish we were a bit closer, because unfortunately after LB6, things start to slow down a lot in FGO. Like, the gap gets bigger. Like, from after LB6, the gap gets bigger in between content. Like, in between events, story events, everything in general. It feels like after LB6, like, kind of burnt them out. And the gap is increasing. So now we've got to wait like a whole year or something before we get LB7. I don't want a complete catch-up, but maybe just being like a year behind, right? A year or 6 months behind wouldn't be too bad. I think a year equivalent is nice. I feel like 2 years is just too long, man. It's hard to get hyped, because anything could fucking happen in 2 years. Like, I don't want to be morbid, but living from experiences of the last year of my life, it's like, anything can happen, dude. Anything can happen in life. We might not even be around in 2 years. The world might not even be around in 2 years, bro. Right, anyway, let's go. Finishing LB6. Come on. Well, come on. Well, there's always room for more sabers, Oni. There's always room for more. Maybe other versions of Castoria, you know? Like, all the versions we've got are of Atoria, but now there could be different versions of Castoria. Or different suits for Castoria outfits, you know? By the way, Hextails? What is this? Well, that's cute. Oh, that's, what's her name's mother, right? The other doll of FGO. We're almost to the pit. Nervous? Yeah, I am. I hate to admit it, but yeah. Me too. I mean, think about it. We're about to fight a god. A god. Well, it's not our first time fighting a god, but it doesn't really get much more intimidating than that as opponents go, does it? Not that I'm one to talk. I only just learned about proper human history at the site of selection, after all. But you must be used to these kinds of things, right? You know, I mean, this is far from your first time, right? Yeah, but it never gets any easier. I see. Well, that's a relief. Now I know it's okay to be nervous. But, could you pick my staff up for me if I end up dropping it from sheer nerves? Hee, you haven't changed a bit. Nope. Doing everything all on my own is still beyond me, so I'm glad I have others around to help pick up the slack. So, did you find the reason you were looking for? No. No luck there, I'm afraid. Still as in the dark as there as ever. But that's okay. I might not know why I keep preserving. But I think there was someone who did know. Oh, but I'm getting off track. Hino, I wanted to thank you now, while I still can. Once we defeat Kronos, I'll go back to Avalon, and you'll go back to your own world. Wait, why would you go back to Avalon? Come with us! This me is just what was left after Muramasa took over the final part of the Sacred Sword's creation for me. Once I use up my magical energy, my role will be complete, and I'll fall into a deep sleep. No! Just like how King Arthur left for Avalon in your world. No! So yeah, after we've dealt with the calamity, I'm going home to paradise. And here I thought you were going to, you know, come with us. I've always known where I'd return one day. I've known since I sacrificed myself to the side of selection. No, since I first floated to the surface. But before I leave, there's one other thing I have to do. I have to pay you back for everything you've done for me. For Avalon Le Fay like me, saving Britain means restoring this false Britain to the way it should be. But you and your companions were different. You knew it was false, and you still wanted to save it. So I figured, just this once, I'd like to share the same goal. As long as you keep holding on to hope, this Avalon Le Fay will keep listening to you. And not just you can save Britain, you can save the world. Yeah, one day I'm sure we will. Damn, we've got confidence as a master, huh? By the way, Hino, I have a question for you. What part of this journey did you enjoy the most? And don't say Manchester. I guess. Well, that was sudden. Let me see. Maybe when we found you with a child of prophets in Salisbury. When we all went diving in the river, the Recce River. When you made something that horrible monstrosity in Edinburgh. Which option should I choose? I kind of like the one in the Recce River. That was quite funny. When we found out you were the child of prophecy in Salisbury, that's also kind of good. I think I want to do 1 or 2. I don't know which option here. I like option 1 or 2. When we found out you were the child of prophecy in Salisbury. When we all went diving in the Recce River together. Let's go with that one. That was funny. What about you, Victoria? Let me think. I was definitely the most fired up for the chocolate making, and the most shocked in Norwich. But I think my happiest memory was in the Welsh woods, the 14th day after we met. That's when we shook hands for the 3rd time. Aww. I just want to help the child of prophecy on top of that. Man, that was so cool! Woo! Blush. So on that note, here, this will be our last one. No! I'm granting you! You'll be 120 soon! A 4th handshake, huh? Thanks for everything, Victoria. Distance to Kronos, 5 kilometers. Descending to begin our final approach to the target now. Contact in 2 minutes. All hands, get to your seats and strap it until we get there. Okay, see you later. But the most fun I actually had was on our 11th day in Gloucester. For you, it was probably nothing special. But it was my first time taking a walk down a big street with someone I really liked. Aww. Was that... Wait, she wasn't with us at that point, though. No, that was Gloucester. That was Edinburgh. Down in Gloucester, what, in the big street. Was that... That's Miriam Street, right? With Gloucester? That was when we were traveling... We were doing Miriam's part, right? That was cute. Her favorite minute is when she was walking with us. Just with the friends. We have a visual on Colonelus. Look out, status report. The target's making a move. I'm picking up multiple magical energy signals from the bottom of the pit. It's the cursed hands, putting up an anti-curse layer and anti-misfortune barriers now. Oh man, are we sure those will be enough? They're pouring at us like Niagara Falls. Oh shit, we're back here again. Don't worry, I'll push them all back at once. In my death, I speak of life. Oh, Mimmin's burn. Ley line of the milestone toe, or what, mistletoe even, sorry? Sever the past and grow towards the future. Mistletoe, keck. For the next 9 days, no folly shall be tolerated. Cross the twilight. Gambatanian Valhalla. Gambatian Valhalla. Whoa. Bro, they went really all out with the animation here. As I call unlimited blade. Oh, wait, yeah. Whoa. I love how they've gone out with the animations in LB6. Woohoo! The cursed hand just turned into light and vanished. There's a second wave incoming now, but with that working for us, we shouldn't have anything to work. Uh-oh. Gah, damn it. He countered my retaliating curse. Chaldea, Hino, you're not getting another shot. We need to finish this, now! Absolutely. The armor may provide some protection, but we can't avoid the atmospheric magical energy contamination. Master Hino, therefore will remotely summon servants from the command room to aid in battle, while continuing to provide Miss Krylite with magical energy. Let's begin our fight against Kurdanos. It's time to bring Britain's calamities to an end once and for all. Yeah, but this is what I mean, Glitch, though. Like, can you honestly say that all of the other Castorias have had even as much treatment as Castoria, as the Itoria faces? This is why I say I understand why people like Castoria more than all the other Itorias, because none of the other Itorias have had this much love, right? So unfortunately, you know, it's kind of... they're kind of making you biased towards Castoria. Because, you know, sure, Itorias have been in other parts of the story, but they've never had this much exposure, right? So it's kind of a little bit unfair in a way. A little bit unfair. Should we go double Castoria? Kick. I mean, it's letting us. Yo, Fetty! What's up, Fetty? Who are we going to take here? We could take MHX, right? She'd actually be a good choice here, because she's actually got that bonus against threat against humanity, right? We'll give her this. I might put Merlin in here. We can't use Oberon because he's fucking dead. Got murdered. I probably should put some other backup sort of DPS here. Yeah, which servant is loved? Exactly, right? So this is why I always say, because like, unless you've played the visual novels, even the anime, even the very first anime, you know, Fate Stay Night, didn't put huge emphasis on Itoria, right? She was this main, like, leader, the heroine of the story, but she still didn't have a lot of attention. So unless you've really played the visual novels, you won't really know about Itoria's backstory. It's the same with of all the Itorias. So that's why when people come to me and say, oh, I think Itoria's boring, I can't argue with that, because from every single game aspect, unless you've done the visual novels, you don't actually know her full story, or you don't get attached to her. From FGO standpoint or the anime, she's just there. She's just like the main face of the story, right? Castoria is the first Itoria in the entire FGO, or maybe even Fate franchise since the visual novels, where they've actually gave her a really long fleshed out story. You've seen her grow and grow up and everything like that. Because I guarantee, if there was like an anime, or in the beginning, the first ever Singularity of Fate was about OG Itoria and her coming to, you know, grips with the throne and being like a young child, you know, then pulling out sort of selection, you know, all that was fleshed out, she'd probably get more love too. It's just unfortunately, like, it's just exactly what Ollie said, you know? The writers decide who gets loved and who has the most attention. Because OG Itoria has got a pretty fleshed out story as well if you read all her lore and everything, because of how she was, you know. You might be good here too, actually. Let's just get rid of you for now. Isn't there a CE where you get burn damage? I thought I had a CE for her. Or was it a card buff where you apply burning? It must have been a card buff. Damage cut, defense cuts, targets, HP, debuff resist, death resist. FP, yeah, it must have been a card buff or something. I'll just give her a K-scope for now. So if she can... Well, actually, then again, an MP on her isn't actually even that great. I guess I want something to attack her. Where's the taunt CE? If we had a taunt CE... target focus. There we go. Wait, I don't have a target focus CE? Wait, what? I thought I had one. I thought I had a taunt CE. Because I put it in my second archive. I'm still mad. Headliner played in 2 Singularities and they both had a meme death. You missed out the idol event. She had a huge role in the idol event. I don't know if you read it. That's what I mean. That's exactly why I said, Sean. That's why, like, unless you read the visual novels where they, you know, they flesh out the story a bit more, because obviously the anime was rushed, you know. That's why you needed to really, like, read the visual novels. But even still then, the visual novels weren't, like, great in depth about her backstory, but... Honey Lake for increased damage against burn enemies. Which is the Honey Lake Sea? What? I don't know what that one looks like. Yeah, because she has an ability that whenever she gets hit, she applies burn damage to the enemy who's hitting her. So, but her skill only has 1 turn, but that skill lasts like 3 turns. So ideally, you want to have something where she gets target focus. So, when you pop her skill, ideally the enemy would hit her for 2 turns, because 1 turn for the CE and then 1 turn for the skill of hers. Oh, this one? Guess we can give my caster a Delphi Vista too. This is going to be a hard fight, I think. I imagine it to be. So that will last for a couple turns, and we use the support one. Sure, we won't have another CE. Let's mix up the lineup a little bit. And then I don't know what this fight's going to like, so we'll go with survival, support CE. I mean Mystic Code. El Atlas. El Atlas. Let's just see how this goes. Calamity of Curse. So I'm assuming this is probably the most annoying fight everyone was talking about with this whole Lost Bout. The fight. The fight. Whoa, look at that art. That's crazy. Holy shit. Bro, the way they designed this thing, it looks like really good. Like, it looks really high definition. Like, what the fuck? The way they designed this, it looks crazy high definition. Like, this, it feels like the most effort they put into it, most ever. It's like a fucking giant furball. Cheeks, I don't know what you're hinting at. I don't believe your words. You always try to debate me. Wait, what has he got here? Increase debuff chance against the Fae. Gains layered resistance to all attacks. Increases based on number of layered curse. And increase attack for by doing a immune. Is there bells ringing? Applied layered curse. Medium chance to apply layered curse to yourself when attacking. Removes 1 layered curse and restores HP for yourself. Oh god, he's just gonna keep healing himself, huh? I feel like I'm just gonna do that anyway because I won't cast Toria's stuff here, I think. Akato! I don't think we'll do anything else for now. I'm hoping she's gonna do crazy damage because she's got that talent that's like more damage against humanity. So. The miniado disaster. Oh damn, we didn't break the bar. Rip. He's gonna heal back up to full, isn't he? Oh, he's healing. He's healing when you hit normally. So when you hit him normally, he heals. So we have to NP this bitch. If you do a brave change, probably gonna heal right up. Energy in. I already seen him heal more damage than we did when I hit him with the face card. Double X dynamic. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is that? NP sealed? Skill sealed? That's cool. That's fun. And I can't remove that either. Is that permanent? One turn. Well, that's unfortunate. That's not cool. That's not cool at all. Hmm. Did I use up all of her skills? Are they all on cooldown? It's hard to tell when it's got skill sealed. No, that skill is still on cooldown. We still didn't use that one. We're not going to be able to do any damage here, so I guess we'll just get some crit stars, because you're going to heal up this damage, right? $10,000 heal, and then we get a curse too. Oh, they're gonna die, aren't they? Curse guard. Bro, that damage. Okay, at least we can remove all the curses this turn. Guess we'll use that on you. I'm not sure if you're gonna survive though. Definitely feel like we need a healer here, bro. Double Castoria was not the play. Does Tammy heal on her MP as well? I forget. She heals on her MP and reduces cooldown, right? I feel like Tammy might be better than Merlin here. I don't know. Oh, we out-damaged there. Definitely should have brought Merlin here. I don't think we're going to do it with this group. I can't see it. I can't see it happening. I can't see it, Captain. The bells are tolling in the background. Wait, hitting him is probably going to hit him, but I mean, there's nothing else I could do. Yeah, I should use that at the end of her chains. Yeah, you're right. It cleanses the buffs, yeah. You're very correct, Donnie. No, I don't want to use continues on the fight like this. Invincible. Well, that's not... I'm not really worried about that. We can at least break another bar to see what else he's got on the second fight. I think without Castoria, you are pretty much screwed here. She's so goddamn cute. I think she's gonna die here, honestly. Ding dong, ding dong. I'm gonna use this. I know it's... I'm pretty sure this is GG. This is gonna be a failed attempt. Let's see if we can at least break the bar and to see what mechanics we get next. So I definitely need to bring a Merlin here at the beginning. Why is he so fluffy if he's poisonous to touch? I know, right? Only it's like a trap, dude. It's a trap, man. Layered curse, rapid regeneration. Right, now we're screwed. Now we are screwed. GG. G to the G's. So we didn't really do anything other than add those curses. So whenever we hit him, he loses a curse and we gain a curse. Definitely need Castor here. Like this, if you don't have a Castor here, you're fucked. That's probably why they gave you one in support, right? Death. We'll run the same setup, but instead of a second Castoria, we'll just put in, oh, Tammy. There's no way Tammy's gonna solo this, right? Tammy used to be an expert of one-on-ones. We'll be here for like 20 years. No, she's not doing the damage. She's just healing up. Oh, actually, we did 4k damage. We did 4k damage. If you look at fluffy buffs, I don't think I'm gonna have a chance. Itai! Itai! I didn't. What were her buffs? I didn't have a chance, Duvelia. Alright, I'm not gonna use a command spell or anything like that yet. Well, I might use a command spell, but I'm not gonna use any of those blue orbs. I don't like to use them. We definitely need like a Merlin. A Merlin. Well, those two break bars, nothing too bad happened, so I assume some crazy shit's gonna happen on the third break bar, because that fight didn't seem too bad. It didn't seem too bad. We just definitely needed like a Merlin in the get-go. I think this is not a bad setup. The second card store for break. Only problem is there anyone else we can put in for... I mean, Mash wouldn't really give us much here. Anyone else we could put in who's cheaper? That has some sort of... also use against him? So we can... because we need some C's on, like, Merlin. Really. The average ball Vista is definitely really a waste. Can we afford to put like Tammy back there now? We could. Let's put Tammy back in there. Just run something like this still. I don't know if this is the best Mystic Code now though. Yeah, he used Invulnerable multiple times. I even said like during the fight, oh, I'm glad I used that CE because he had Invul. He used the boss used Invul at one point. Let's just try this again. Only the second attempt. I think we pretty much had that one. I just died to curses over time, but if we had the heal from the Merlin going, I think we'd have been okay. If I can just get Merlins and Castoria's bust up as like as much as possible. We got down to 2 break bars. We broke 2 of them. Cardinals. Rah. The evil hands. Might use a command spell or 2 here as well since it's like one of the final fights. There's probably going to be one more fight after this, so we still got to fight that person who killed Murian. We haven't ran into them. We have not ran into that person. I kind of want to use this here just so I can get Castoria's MP rolling. This isn't going to be a very good damage chain here because... Actually, might not even... I should have buffed here, honestly. I don't think I should have buffed here because we don't really have good face cards. But he won't heal much for this. Double X. By the way, PP, Kiara is in the UK? Wait, really? What do you mean? Like the real Kiara? Oh, you mean Kiki Buki? Yeah. She's in the UK with some other people as well, right? I saw her Twitter post tomorrow saying we landed. So she's there with someone else. I wonder who else of Hololive is in there. Wonder who else in Hololive is in the UK. Maybe Amelia Watson. Amelia Watson. Kind of want to do a Brave Chain here, but we can't with Merlin. I guess what we can do, so we use that, so then we'll do Merlin's MP next turn. MP game. Let's take that off you. Wow, that didn't crit. Come on, man. Bullshit. If we had one of those crit there, we would have broken the bar. God damn it. How do you not crit on a fucking 70 star, bro? This could kind of be bad. Get a lot of curses. Our cooldowns 2 turns. I mean, this is gonna bar break anyway, so we give Merlin the extra heal rolling. Wait, why did we get healed there? Why did we get healed there? PP, every curse on Fluffy for 10 growth, so it's better to always face card before MP. Right. Why did we heal there though? We got to heal there for some reason. Oh, cast Q healed us? Okay. We're gonna take a lot of damage here, I think. And PCO, yikes. I forgot he did that. Oof. Fuck, Merlin died. Fuck! This fight is annoying. It is kind of sucky, isn't it? This is a shit fight, bro. Bro, this white shit. She's got invulnerability now. I can't even heal on her. She's gonna die next turn. Unless I do that, I guess. She might even die to curses, though. This fight sucks. Sucky fight. You never see him use his invul skill? He's got it right there. See? Invincible. Invincible. So now you have, my friend. He used it again. This is my second attempt and he's used it every turn. Or every time. Oof, these fucking curses, bro. Oof. I think we're kind of screwed here. So, if we go... I want to go to Tammy so we can get her heal. Hiya. I really need Merlin alive. This is a really tough fight, huh? Bro, the bosses are just AoE like 3 times every turn of fucking bullshit. They're bullshit. They are bullshit. Bullshit. What do you say? What is it again? Just eat. Reduce skill cooldown by 1, restore HP, increase MP gauge, yeah. So we'll get Artoria's MP next turn. There you go. Bullshit. I think we failed here. I think if Merlin dies, it's pretty much GG. You have to have like a heal per turn because there's too much outgoing damage. Can't gain my MPs fast enough for like Kami to heal. Q's heal isn't really enough. You kind of really need like a Toria's NP like every turn. Wait, did he just charge and then NP? Bro, that's fucking bullshit! Bro, he just attacked once, charged, and then NP'd on turn 3. What the fuck? Bro, that's fucking toxic. Usually they charge NP and then like fucking NP. I don't even think I've never seen him do a charge before, dude. I've never seen them do. That's the first time I've seen him do an NP charge. I didn't even know he had that. I didn't even account for that because I didn't know he had that. I didn't know he had that, bro. Fucking asshole of a boss. Didn't even know he had that. What a jerk. I feel like if you lose the Artoria story buff, you're also kind of fucked because her charging your MP every 3 turns really helps. I don't think we're gonna do this. I forgot when you break his first bar, he skill seals you and MP seals you as well. I forgot to account for that. That's when things went downhill because everyone took too much damage. Bro, he does so much damage too. Bro, how does free-to-play players made to fight this guy? I feel like you're kind of fucked if you're free to play, bro. He's very hard. And could you just destroy him? Really? Oh, he is a berserker, isn't he? I was trying to take like wait, why does Enkidu destroy him? Does Enkidu have a bonus against him? I'm taking MHXX and she has the threat to humanity bonus. So I thought that would come in handy. Oh, Enkidu does as well? Oh, I see. On his NP? Ah. We'll try Enkidu next if we fail here, which we're probably going to. Probably going to, mate. What's my best bet here? I mean, we're gonna get NHX's NP anyway. I guess let's go with that. I guess it helps that Enkidu's is tied to his MP as well, though, is where MHX's is tied for a 3rd skill, so you haven't got it up for too long. Around the Caliban. No, my Tori is dead. We're not. Never mind. We're fine. Set you up? Tori is definitely deadage. Definitely dead. That's a lot of nice damage there. Did we break his bar? Fuck. We might have had a chance if I broke his bar. They're not going to use a command spell. I might keep this team and try it again because it was working well, but I just forgot to account for when you break his first bar, he skill steals and MP steals you. I needed to get like some heals rolling before I broke his bar. That was like our chance. How? Did we ever break his last bar before? I don't think we'll do it either. He heals too much. Oh, we're coming so close! Yes, let's go! Okay, what's his third mechanic? Okay, good, nice Yang Fei, great. What is his last move? What is his last gimmick? Good job, How. 500k? Holy shit. Oh my god, what the fuck is that? Did he just gain... What is that? That buff she has on her. Do I get to see that before she dies? What is that? Decrease HP at the end of each turn, curse down, decrease HP. Lose NP at the end of each turn. That's permanent for 10 turns. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Well, they're not bad though. Second try, we got down to the very end at least. God, every time you hit him, you get defense down. This is that bullshit. Alright, I don't want to use... I might use a command spell next attempt. Just to get like Merlin's NP rolling or something. Nah, I'm not using the blue cubes. I don't want to use blue cubes on story. Not on main story anyway. Third attempt. I don't feel like this party was too wrong. I think I just mistimed the first. Like, it was going well. But then when I just didn't have enough... I didn't have Artoria's... You basically, when you break his first bar, you need to have Artoria's NP up. You need to have Artoria's NP bar up. And... NP up and Merlin's NP too. Command codes? It's kind of a pain in the ass to change the command codes for just one fight though. And what would you even do? Curse removal? Is that really gonna make a difference? And the heals are literally like 100 health. I don't think the command codes would make a huge difference. Maybe if you were soloing, then yeah, because then you'd be guaranteed to get like the heals of the codes you wanted. But when you've got a party, command codes become less effective the more people you have in your party, right? Because you don't know when you'll get that card. I feel command codes are pretty poke for the card command codes are pretty poke when you're soloing, but when in groups, I just feel they're kind of like a little extras if you manage to roll them. Well, I don't mind using them on like side content story. That's what I use them for, like the blue cubes, like when you're doing like 0.5 stories or whatever, you know, or like non like LB6 final boss. I'm not going to use them on LB6 final boss. He steals MP and skills. You need Mystic Code up. What the hell is that? Mystic Code up? You mean on the command card? I feel like we were on the right track, but maybe we should swap out like Tammo and Kiddo, like you guys said. And then we go for like a more support thing, because when everyone dies, they usually all die at the same time. So I think we should take out How and go with like who would help supporting Kiddo? Castellar, but who else? So like we got first team and then second team lineup. Didn't she have like some sort of crazy heal too? Actually, doesn't she have some crazy stuff? Increase your healing effectiveness, apply invincible, restore HP for one ally. What's their NP do again? Doesn't their NP like cleanse and heal too? Restore HP and apply guts. No. Galatea wouldn't be too bad against this fight, because Galatea has self-debuff removal, right? But she's a Berserker against a Berserker. Kind of weird. Could bring Media Lily, yeah. I think my Media Lily is leveled. Nope, she's not leveled. Never mind. Never mind. One of the servants I've not leveled yet, because I haven't had time. Oni, don't say anything, bro. Don't say anything, bro. Just don't. Just don't, Oni. Yeah. At this point, I think we're just better giving it MP, because I mean, if we had like Enkidu come in at the end there, I think we're just gonna try with this. So we'll give it one more go with this, and I'll just try and time the first break bar a bit better. And I might be using command spells this time because it's almost 10 o'clock. We haven't got like much time left. I want to finish it tonight, man. We've got like an hour, maybe hour and a half left. I'm gonna have to use command spells here. Hopefully there's not too much left. After a big boss fight like this, I don't feel like they should put too much less, so it might kind of ruin the feel of it. Layered curse, layered curse. Definitely should have. I'm wondering. We could probably bar break here, but that's not going to be wise again. Maybe if we bar break and get Victoria's NP up too. We give her. We just do all the fucking buffs. Kind of want to do like that. Will we bar break here? We maybe. These with our buffs. Oh, fuck me. I wanted to break here. Damn, I thought we might be able to break in 2 turns. Around the Caliban. I wanted to break here, so we'd skill seal, but we'd have like invincible and everything. Wait, why did I? Wait, did I not get? Wait. Because I didn't do my NP back to back, did I not get my overcharge for Castoria? We didn't even get 2 versions of Divine thingy. We should have had like a 200% overcharge now. Shouldn't we have had 2 charges? We only had like the 1 charge, didn't we? The frick? Okay, let's just leave that to take less damage. And put Merlin so we get multiple Merlin NPs going. Need these heals going, dude. Can't break his bar yet. I guess we can do that. We can actually cleanse Merlin here because we do a lot of Merlin cards. We won't break his bar with this, but we'll get close and we'll get an MP for everybody. And we'll be able to break it next turn, so it's like the best case scenario. Perfect. Hopefully we won't take too much damage. That defense down is the kicker. The defense down is what really fucking hurts. Oh, come the fuck on! What, did he like attack 4 times there? Was that 4 attacks, bro? Fuck. Fuck, man. Did he attack 4 fucking times? That wasn't 3 attacks, right? That wasn't fucking 3 attacks there. Fuck me. Now we're fucked again, bro. We might as well just like back out at this point. I'm sure he attacked 4 fucking times there. He like attacked twice, buffed, attacked another 1 or 2 times. It felt like he had like 5 fucking actions. Fuck, man. I think he got a crit on Castoria and fucking Merlin too. Grrr. So much for 120 story support, bro. This fight's a fuck. We ain't gonna finish this last belt tonight, chat. Not at this rate. Not at this rate. I guess we'll just keep trying here real quick. I mean, that's gonna break anyway. I don't usually stream on Wednesdays, but I really want to finish this today. This fight is a pain in the fucking ass. I get they have to make it hard, but I feel like FPL, they don't know how to balance their fights, right? They either make the fight too hard or too easy. There's no in between. Good job. Good job. I mean, whatever, it doesn't really matter here. Good night, Oni. We might actually have to, like, continue tomorrow if I don't beat this fight soon. Because we probably got at least another hour of reading, right? And probably maybe even another fight. So if I don't beat this fight tonight, I might actually have to come back tomorrow. I might have to finish it tomorrow. I wanted to do it today, but I don't want to rush it. And this wouldn't be a bad place to stop if I wasn't able to kill it right now. This wouldn't be a bad place. Doko Kiriakasoka. Like after this fight? Like after I kill it? Or you mean after I fail to this fight? Well, we'll try and beat it tonight then. That was a lot of damage. 187. We'll try it, but we'll keep Enkidu like on the front line. Bro, he just does so much damage. He's a big cock. That's what he is. He's a giant cock from League of Legends. We're all freaking dead here. Bro, that HP loss is so brutal. Close your mouth, Porto, sir. Why does Enkidu look squished all of a sudden? Yo, something about Enkidu looks slightly off right there. He looks like her model's been squished. Or its model. Enkidu, are you okay? Kitty looks like they've been squished. Like their model was slightly squished then. For some whatever reason, the camera angle squiffed it. Doesn't do a great deal of damage when it's on 109k. I'm determined not to use any of those blue cubes. I might use a command spell, but I don't feel like there's a good place to use a command spell right now. How long did it take you guys to beat this, by the way? Any of you guys cheat and use a blue cube or command spells? Well, command spells is not cheating. Blue cubes, I feel like it's kind of cheating. Command spells, blue cubes are meant for people who don't want to like worry about fight and just want to skip through everything and just want to read the story, which is cool. Command spells I feel is okay to use because command spells is like part of the master's lore. It's part of who we are. So I'm okay with command spells, but I feel blue cubes are just for people who just want to like read the stuff. You first turned it, Lolly? Did you read up about the fight first? The only good fight for a while, so enjoy what you can. Yeah, I'm in no rush. I used the cube instead of command spells. Took a while with Morgan, Merlin, Castoria. Damn. I coped a team from VTuber only a handful of times. Kind of respect. Oh, so you kind of cheated. Hindsight. 5 tries. Last one was when I just pulled out Enkidu of his bench. Oh, I see. Did you cheat, Lolly? Though, did you know what you were going up against? Did you take it like a chosen comp, or did you just go in with your own unsuspected knowledge? Oh, you play JP? Ah, I see. Wait, you can 4-turn this? Wait, who the fuck would you 4-turn on? Would that be Lollylot? Let's try that. That'll break the bar pretty much right away. So we don't need that, because he's already going to start off with like 50%. And then we can use Entoria's MP on theirs as well, so we can break the bar and not have to worry about readiness. I'm actually wondering if I should actually start with the K-Scope on Merlin too, and just do triple NP. Would we be able to do that much damage in the first turn? Maybe? I don't think Tammy is the best way to go here. I'm actually going to bring Galatea just simply because she has that self-cleanse on the curse. I think that's too expensive now, right? No? We could do that, actually. We could bring Koyan. This Mystic Coder isn't really saving us. We could bring Koyan. But do we leave Koyan in or sub her out, I wonder? That's the question. Because Koyan would also boost the damage of Enkidu. Do we start with Koyan, then sub her out for Merlin? So the thing just like start her on the first turn. And then we could put something crazy like fucking Black Grail, although we're already losing enough health as it is, but that would definitely take the first bar. I mean, bringing our own caster isn't really working either. Need like single target enemies. One enemy. Just use all our buffs. Use all of Castoria's buff. Use her skill on that. Wait, the only problem is... I guess it... I swap Merlin in, but... we're gonna stall again. Unless we use like command spells. 3 back to back. I mean, Enkidu would probably do enough damage with both these buffs. With all these buffs. I don't remember. Is Vitch's skill that reduces cooldowns tied to her MP charge again? I've forgotten. I know one's her crit skill. I think it is, right? Because her MP reduction is tied to her MP gain as well, right? That's why you usually use the servant's own MP gain skills first before you use their cooldown thing. I guess that's still not that bad though. Because we can like just use this and that. I mean, how long is the heal? 9 turns. We just... does this do anything else other than remove debuffs now? Guess whatever, we wasted a bit of a cooldown there, but... this is definitely gonna break. And if we do like Merlin shit too, if we go like frickin' like that, and then maybe just fucking command spell the last 2 bars. If this breaks and does like over like 400k damage, but he's got a lot of curses though. That's the thing. He had lots of curses. In my leash. How much damage did that do? That didn't even break, did it? 216k. Around the Caliban. Around the Caliban. I mean, at least we have overcharge now for a little bit. Okay, can this guy be stunned? No, I didn't think so. No way this dude would let you stunnage him. Would we? I mean, we could do that. Oh no, she's MP sealed, right? So we couldn't even do MP back to back anyway if we wanted to. Not here anyway. Do I risk using the MP here? Could pop that. Don't really have the face cards here. If we use the MP, this is hard. Now 2 Merlin MPs rolling, and we're not gonna take any damage this turn. Apart from Merlin getting his face cursed off. Do 3 MPs back to back here. English.
呼び起こす星の息吹人と共に歩むゆえにエヌマ・エリシュ
English.
星の宇宙物見の駅楽園の端から君に聞かせよう罪なき者のに通るがいいガーデン・オブ・アバロン
それはいつか来る兆しの星誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょうアラウンド・カリバーン
I think Murder might die here. Oh, okay, we had 3. I think next turn we're screwed though. He's gonna charge again. How long does this last for? Just bust a card. Random quick card or a card picking for yourself.
さあどこを切り落とそうか
Sa. Oh, we got like nothing off next turn anyway. Bro, this fight is so bad. I hate it.
負けないぞ
It sucks. We didn't get Q's heal there either. Everyone's dead apart from Enkidu this turn. Everyone's dead. He does too much damage, bro. This fucking boss, dude. This boss is not fun. It's too much bullshit, bro. That's too much bullshit.
手入れは大事ですよ理想に過ぎたら少し集中します
It's a bullshit of a boss, bro. I hate it.
のみを入れましょうですからアフロディーテユニット起動女神を願
This is what, the 4th attempt? Yeah, I think this is the 4th attempt. I haven't used command spells or anything yet, though. I just haven't found a place where I feel like a command spell would actually like be beneficial.
それはいつか来る兆しの星誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょうアラウンド・カリバーン 風に注意です今のうちに準備
Yikes, you're so close to having her cooldowns off too. Hmm. What have we got left in the back line? I think we got a Castor in the back line as well, right? He's got his MP here. I could command spell with Tori NP to survive his NP, but that's not going to be much past that. Hmm. You have our cooldowns off then though, but we're going to run out of heals soon. Would she even survive that? I guess I'll just give you that. Did she have actually? She has NP down on hers actually, right?
カツン
Katsun, Katsun.
敵か分かったよ
Small heal.
目標補足エアリアルスカルプチャマニューバーを実行しますフィグラリオンチーゼルアウト超角の爆発
えい
破損に注意です
He has so much health as well, bro. 3 break bars and all that health. Oh, he just does so much damage. So much damage. This is GG. Fuck, man. What do I debuff resistant?
モチーフを
いい 呼び起こす
This is a really
星の
rough fight. He just does everything, like buff removal, curse,
ゆえに
heals. I think they overloaded this fight. I think they put too much into this fight. They put like way too much into this boss. Like getting curses, healing when he's hit, and all the NP gauge. He literally has every ability in the game almost, right? NP up, damage increase, curses, damage over time.
風に注意です
He literally has everything. Charge gained as well. Jesus. This is definitely Ripperade.
同伴製造をイメージ彫刻軌道を移し大胆に開きましょう短距離誘導チーズ発射仕上げは満タン修復不可能
Okay, fourth tries a fail. This definitely goes to shit when you break his first bar and it just like puts you in skill and spell silence for like one turn. That's definitely when the fight goes to shit. Because then you lose like all your buffs. I actually feel we actually struggled more with Enkidu than we did when we went with Castoria. I mean, MHXX. Is the Vice allowed? Sure. We failed like 4 times at this point. That's what I was trying last end, and we got down to the final break, but it was still not enough. Get Mash in the front line? Does Mash do something? Does Mash have a special effect on this fight? I mean, I did try with my MHX, but the only problem is we didn't have the heals. The problem is that I was just slowly grinded down. I mean, I'll try it. But the problem is that you just get slowly grinded down. Like, you just slowly lose health because Q's buffs doesn't come quick enough. The heals he gives you. Gotta change the skin here. Wait, no, because actually, because you can choose support, right? You can choose. Hang on, whoa. If we're gonna bring Mash, we should probably bring Story Mash, because Story Mash, I feel like she's better than Story Castoria, possibly because she's higher. But oh, I tried double Castoria, that didn't work too well either. I'm not opposed to using double Castoria, but it didn't work so well. I wonder what buff Story Mash has. Because she's level 100. Does she have any specific buff? I tried double Castoria. It really didn't go so well. I wonder, because Castoria has like MP gain, right? But what does Mash have? I might just try a turn with Story Master to see what she has. Story Mash. Story Sherlock. Which Amakusa CE? Which one? What is it? I think so. The one? What with it? You mean with this picture on? Whoops, with this picture on it. 200% attack up, if I remember correctly. I think I have it. This one? Oh, the overcharge thing? This one, yeah. Use that on your Castoria? It's true. Black Grail and MHXX, but she's just gonna fucking die then. Because with this group, we've got no heals. I mean, we can remove the curses, sure, but it's definitely gonna struggle to get an NP. I mean, we can try it, but I feel like she's just gonna freaking die. Let's put like that in Enkidu or something in case it comes in for like a last-ditch solo. It is very strong, yeah, but this fight is definitely gonna last longer than like 3 NPs for her. I might just like put a Merlin in as well. Just see how that goes then. Probably swap Merlin around with Galatea though. Do I have Asclepius? Of course I have Asclepius. Of course I have Ascleps. Who doesn't have Ascleps? Do you have Ranicy? I don't know which the Ranicy is. I like Galatea for this fight because she has a self-cleanse and MP charge. She's kind of tanky too. What Mystic Code would you guys suggest for this fight? I thought the Atlas one, but I mean, this doesn't really provide enough. Because the fight's like going to be over before you're going to get the really good use of the... I guess the cooldown reduction is still pretty strong, but the debuff removal seems kind of useless. See, with this comp, the only problem is I feel like we're just going to slowly get worn away still. Like, because we're not going to be able to MP off the right of the bat, so it's going to take a turn or two. Which would allow for Castoria's NP to line up with MHX's and Break Bar, but... But we're just going to get whittled away by the curses unless Q comes in clutch. Let's just give this a shot and just see. Fifth attempt. But he has super long cooldowns though, right? So I feel like it's just like a one time and he's done. He's a 4-star, right? So his cooldown's like relatively long. Yeah, Galatea might not have been the best idea, honestly. I just like her debuff removal, so you can just go face card and do more damage than he heals, and she doesn't get cursed. For 3 turns. So she's kind of like a little bit clutch. I've been using her for the other CQs and she's been coming in really, really good. No, I don't have Enkidu's pen skill. The extra berserker damage, I don't think so. I mean, we might just use this anyway, right? Because it gives Mash extra MP gain. We could just give that to Mash this turn. No, Mash will get our NP anyway, but again, it's just like, do we want to take that damage in the meantime? What does Mash have here, actually? Increase attack and MP gain. Oh, so just the same thing as kind of Victoria then. But that's only for herself though, right? I don't know if it's better taking Story Mash or... Well, I guess it is better taking Story Mash because our Castoria can put that CE on her than the Overcharge CE, right? I mean, we might get enough back. We're gonna make him lose 3 curses this turn anyway. We have Mash's damage cut, so we shouldn't take too much damage this first turn. Or we get her MP as well, so we're able to remove the curses, but... You see, look, the damage still. Mash's NP here. Plus HP for yourself and inflict curse, yeah. She doesn't have a, she doesn't have a chart, right? Increase MP gauge. We could do like 3 MPs here, do some big damage. This should potentially break his bar as well. Actually, I don't know if this will break his bar. Because now we've got the overcharge on Caster, because you can only go so much, right? So if we put Caster's MP in second place, that'll be max charge of anti-enforcement and give HXX more damage. Because we don't have to put Caster last here, because I think the max stacks you can have is like 5, right? And because she's already got overcharge level 2 times, right? Is it 2 times? Increase level when using Noble Phantasm. Because usually you'd want to do her MP last, so she gets more charges of the anti-enforcement with the overcharge, right? So in this case, I think instead of usually going like mash XX Artoria, I think I could probably go mash Artoria XX, right? So then X would get the damage buff too. Let's see what happens. Should still get decent overcharge because of the CE. We're slowly being grounded down though before we're gonna even have a chance to finish him. Because I don't even know when the Q buff kicks in. Is it every turn? Do you get a heal from Q lane every turn? Is it like random when you get healed by him? I don't feel like you get healed by him every turn. Only downside with doing this way is that MXX is gonna get 1 curse, right? From her NP. Oh, it's random out of 3 turns? Oh god. Yikes. Wow, we actually did break the bar though. See, this is where the fight goes to fuck. When he MP steals you and skill steals you, it's just so broken. It's so dumb. This is when the fight gets like really fucked. Really fudged. God, that curse is so shit. Uh-oh. Everyone's dead. Oh no, Mash Bus kind of sick. Mash Bus kind of came clutch there. That's for sure. I mean, we can have a turn where we take no damage if we do this. Now everyone's defended. So we won't take any damage here, but still, we're just gonna die to curses. Curse damage. Curse damage. Did he heal then? I didn't see what he did. I looked at my chat. Yeah, I did waste massive charge. I wasn't thinking. I should have used a command buff on somebody else, a command code. Cast Q being clutch? I don't think so. Yeah, I should have used Mash's bust on MHX and used a command code on Mash. Trying to make it so everyone has like a turn where they take no damage. Didn't really work. Castoria is gonna cleanse. I think we're already Fubard. Fubard? Bruh. I wish Cast Q just healed you every turn instead of the other random bullshit buffs. This is definitely one of those fights that is fun to do a couple times, but then when you're on like your 5th attempt, you realize how bullshit it is. Yeah, and my RNG is really bad. My luck is terrible. Any RNG fights usually suck me because I'm not lucky at all. I am really not good with RNG, bro. That's why we might have to resort to like fucking blue cubes eventually. I can see us being stuck in this fight for days else. I'm usually pretty good at fights in FGO, but when there's like such heavy randoms for RNG, I struggle. Like Q's not healed me one fight, you realize that, right? We've not had one heal from Q yet, I think. I think I've maybe seen one heal. We're on 6 turns. I think he's healed me one time. Out of the 3 buffs he can supposedly do. He's literally healed one time. Oh, it's 2 times now. 2 times. Or actually, that might even be the first time. I can definitely see Mash being clutch here. The problem is you need Mash, you need Merlin, and you need Castoria, but that's like 2 stall comp. That's not gonna work, right? Oh, that was Galatia's heal? Okay, then he's not even. Then he's only healed one time then. Only healed the one. The one. Seven, 6, 5. I mean, she's got NP down. Just do this and give that to Merlin. Because Galatea has NP down, so she'll remove the thing anyway. Mash will probably get her NP from the AoE damage she's about to commit on everybody. Kind of want to do something like this. Get 1 curse stack off, do some damage, and then get some NP back. Does Q actually cleanse? I feel like all he's done is give me C stars and healed 1 time. Or something. I don't remember seeing a cleanse. This is definitely probably the worst attempt. We've usually took his second part back by now. Galatea is so clutch for these fights, so that cleanse and heal is insane. Mash is definitely a good fit here too. I think we're dead. He just heals too much. This fight is rough. The best attempt we had so far is definitely with the MHX, Castoria and Merlin and stuff. We got down to his final break bar. Let's just do that for the NP gainage. Let's overcharge for the heal, but I feel like maybe sort of like doing some sort of command swap in, like if you break the first bar, like go like double Castoria or something. Just to break the first bar and then swap someone out who can like maybe break the second bar quickly. You definitely want to murder this guy as quick as possible. I don't think I have anybody that can do that much damage though to him without like buffs. The first break bar is definitely the hardest, I feel, because that's just when he does the skill seal for a couple of turns, right? So he just sat there not able to do anything. This is only self buff, right? Yeah. Enma Elish? Mash is probably dead. Yeah, that's what I said, like having the command code to swap someone out might help. But I don't think I have anybody who could do like 300k damage in 1 turn.
損に注意です。破損に注意です。私は
Ooh, we might have to come back to this tomorrow because it's getting late. This is the 5th attempt. It looks like it's also going to be a failure. This guy is a fuck.
どこを切り落とそうか。
He is a big old fuckaroo. Not managed to break all of his bars since the first time we did it. God, the fact that this fight relies so much on RNG as well is kind of annoying. Kind of annoying. This is an Inkudu solo now. Inkudu's gonna die next turn. Inkudu would be dead. The curse is what kicks her ass. It's just all the curse damage. I think that's the main kicker. So if you don't have some form of sustain, you're just screwed. But even Merlin's heal is not enough to sustain it. And I'm not getting any of Q heals. We're getting the other bullshit he gives. Oh, look at those curses, man. I can see Super... Actually, we should try Super Ryan maybe, because just for the fact that he has a... You know, he doesn't care if he's... NP log, right? Let's try Q. I can see Orion being able to do this pretty crazy, but we've tried everything else so far. I mean, one face card just breaks his bar as well. That's the thing about Orion, right? We'll have match, but maybe put her in the back line. Let's try Orion. Might need to wish for some card RNG here, though. We'll go with Merlin to start, too. Abigail wouldn't do shit here, man. Abigail, I only have MP1 Abby. She doesn't do enough damage. Half her kit doesn't work because it's about, like, stunning and defense downs and whatnot, which doesn't affect this boss. She hits like a wet noodle. Like Chipster said. Abby would not work here unless she's MP5, maybe. No, I don't think he can be. Nothing seems to work against him. No stun, no sleep. Not a thing. If we can get, like, just one good face card... I might take Annie Blonde here, because if we just get one face card on turn 1, we're kind of rolling. Because we can just use Merlin's invul to survive for the skill bullshit. Maybe not give him that, though. Let's give him that. Just try and put in ass claps. Oh wait, my ass claps. I think, is it 10 the only skill you need that's leveled? Right. Reduce less HP. Increase MP gauge, remove debuff for all allies. Don't have much in the way of CEs though. So I have to be the last attempt on that, and we'll come back tomorrow. Attempt number 6. And I have to end. It's getting late. Where is the C I'm looking for? Where is it? The 50% charge one. Looks like a whirlwind type thing. Oh, I am blind. Did I favorite it? So why I can't see it right now. I'm blind to C's, I swear. I must have favorited it? There it is. Oh, leveled. Come on, we just need a bit of RNG. If we get some good RNG here, just give me one Buster card from Orion. Just give me one Buster card, baby. One Buster card. Then we'll fucking command spell this bitch. We need to. Kurdanos. Can you look if you got the Rani C for me? I don't know who the Rani C is. I forgot who Rani is. Come on, give me a Buster card from Orion. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Orion, Buster card. Oh, shit. 2 of the bitches. Okay. Okay. We might be gaming here. We might be gaming here. We're gonna break this bar for sure, right? We might be gaming here. Did I take Annie Blonde? Fuck, I forgot what outfit I took. Cause shit, I think I forgot to take Annie Blonde. Fuck. Cause that's what was gonna be my start for the second turn. MP Seal's fine though. We can just smork his fucking face. That outfit. Did I take? Oh fuck! I forgot to take any blown rip. I mean, this isn't necessarily a bad thing. Remove her curses. Does he actually even have any curses on him right now? He's got so many buffs. He has no curses on him right now, Pog. Did I use any of... What skills have I got left that I didn't use of hers? The charge. Did I use everything Merlin had? I did, right? Yeah. Card shuffle would have been nice as well. You're right. Merlin's gonna take the most damage here, I think, so let's just try that. Korea. I don't know. Tori might die here, dude. There's so much fucking damage. Oh, god fucking damn it! Fuck this piece of shit, cunt. Fuck! Fuck this fight, bro. Fucking hate this fight, man. Whoever came up with this fight is fucking toxic as shit. God damn it. Merlin Brave Chain remove stacks? Wait, I missed that. Why would Merlin Brave Chain remove stacks? Wait, does Brave Chains... What, you mean stacks from him? I mean, that might have been the best idea, yeah, but... I mean, she still would have died either way, because she had defense down, right? I think she probably would have still died either way. I think. We could still break this bar potentially if we got a crit, but... Yeah. I gotta focus on removing more stacks. Oh, of course we didn't get any crit. One crit. Fuck you, asshole. Yeah. Motherfucker! He fucking killed Orion and then just fucking shit fuck. Bro. I think this is just another... We're just gonna back out. This is just already fucked. I'll try that again. One last quick time. I hate this fight, bro. Whoever wrote this fight needs to lose their job. You gotta make the end boss hard, but this is just dumb, man. How is anyone free to play gonna do this shit? I feel like this is virtually impossible free to plays. I have to look up some strategies to see how the free-to-play people do this. I mean, you get like a free Castoria, but you probably have to look at some guide and pray on RNG a bit as well. Oh yeah, I'm not saying it's not doable free-to-play. I'm not saying it's not doable. But there's probably some really specific guide and setup, right? Like, did Hanako actually come up with the way to do it himself, or did he follow a guide from JP? Because I've seen a couple of his videos and he usually follows a guide from somewhere else, right? And just reenacts it. This is a hard-ass fight, bro. I'm not using the blue cores. They're the command spells I'm going to use when I feel like it's a good moment to use them. I'm not holding back on the command spells. I just don't see like a good option to use it, but... Blue cubes. Oh yeah, that's true. For free to play, yeah. You mean for free to play, that's true. It'd be pretty easy to clear then with blue cubes, right? Pretty easy. Yeah, I think we're just gonna keep with this again. Oops. Maybe... Is that a good choice on the right? I mean, chances of us getting like a busted card on first time was... We got 2 last time, that was pretty slim. I'll have a look at after stream. It's too late now. I've got to end the stream in a couple minutes. So I'm just doing this one last thing. I feel like a bitch if I use blue cubes, man. But we might have to, so we might be stuck on this for days. My RNG is not good enough. I don't know, honestly, Pruga. I'm kind of rushing right now because I should have ended my stream like 20 minutes ago. Honestly. Save that next turn. Because we're gonna get skill set anyway, so just use that. Now, who was that heal from? Was that from fucking Ku? He's healing us at... Don't even get me started, bro. The first heal we've got from him in like 6 turns is at the start of the turn when we're already at full health. Fuck you, Ku. He's just trolling us at this point. He's freaking trolling. He's freaking trolling. Oh, come the fuck on, bro. Really? Ah. Could have used the mystic. Wait, I actually might. Wait. I'm using. I don't know if I used the mystic. Ah, fuck. If I used the. I don't remember if I used the mystic code buster thing. Because that would have broke the bar too. That should reset the turn, right? Totally fucking command spell this bitch. We can break the bar here. Oh, I did use it. Fuck. Then my only choice is to maybe use the crit the crit stars. So like Castoria and Merlin crit to get that extra 30k. But then I won't have any crit stars to give him on another turn. So we'll be running out of crit stars, so we'll be stalling then. Shit, let's do it. Fucking Q trolling us again. He's healing us every time we're full health, dude. 2 times in a row. We did less damage? How did we do less damage? He was at 31 instead of 35. Bro. Alright, last time. Q's trolled me though. Out of 5 attempts, he's healed me like 4 times. And every time he heals me, I'm at full health. I'm at full health, bro. He keeps healing me when I'm at full health. He's just trolling me now. Trolling me so fucking hard. Q, you fuck. I'm just gonna change the order, see if that helps the damage. We did even less damage, bro! Every time I reset, we're doing less and less damage. It's going from 31 to 35 to 47. I need to keep him alive. A lot of curses, bro. It's gonna MP soon. Getting a lot of curses. Did we just mash Brave Change to try to take some curses off here? We can keep Orion alive until his cooldowns come off. We could definitely do this. I could look to command spell Toria for NP. Excuse me? That was new? What was that about? Excuse me, hello? Mushy mush? The fuck was that? Why command spell Toria here? She's really low health, everyone's low health, but I think I'm gonna do it. Just remove a curse. He's got so many curses again.
私を最悪の席にそれは全ての傷全ての怨恨を癒す我らの故郷権限せよロード・キャメロット
Uh-oh. I think we're screwed. Heal, bro? Heal who, dude? They're all gonna die. If we command spell Victoria again, we're just gonna stall still. We've got like no damage or no heals. And we still got a break bar and a half to go through. Okay, let's try it. Screw it, whatever. See if we can remove some of his curses again. Let's go for like MP gain. Q healed, Pog. That was kind of huge. Q's coming in clutch.
それはいつか来る兆しの星誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょうアラウンドカリバーン
Yikes.
倒れません物置に準備を
I mean, Mash Brave Chain, maybe? Get rid of the curses, try to set up for Ryan next turn. Caster should get MP too. I think Mash Brave Chain is the way to go.
会長落ち着いて了解押し切ります
We shouldn't die because we should have anti-enforcement. Q healed again,
そ
Fog.
れは全ての傷全ての怨恨を癒す我らの故郷権限せよロード・キャメロットターゲットはっ倒します
Oof. Pog. I think we could probably break this bar. He's got Gust. We put Castoria's buff on herself to give invincible. I guess maybe Orion. Castoria might die though. I kind of want to save the last command spell for the next round. I'm pretty sure Castoria's lost all of her buffs as well. So even if I do NP, she won't get 3 charge. She won't get the overcharge no more. Oh, okay. 90 stars and he doesn't crit. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. 90 stars and he doesn't crit. Okay. Containing the anchor. Okay. I thought you could change it with the command code as well, or the order you use them in. For the RNG to advanced. Pretty sure you can change the command code as well. I do that this time.
マスター、唐突だが浮気がバレたのですいません。ちょっと撤退します。ギャーアルテミス・アグネス。愛が重い。潰れろ。
Fuck, it didn't advance. Well, we're fucked. Or we're not fucked. Yo, Ku finally fucking coming in clutch and healing, dude.
それは全ての傷、全ての怨恨を癒す我らの故郷。権限せよ、ロード・キャメロット。あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けて、アラウンド・カリバーン。
Oh fuck, he's got an MP, dude. Who do we protect here? Do we protect Orion? Give him Mash's ability? Do we protect the Castoria? With Mash's defense? I mean, he's got guts. I think we protect Orion. I think. I don't want to use a command spell yet, I don't think. Even if I use a command spell, they're still going to die because it's going to still NP and then attack twice. I think this is our best bet. And just praying we can finish the last bar. We have Enkidu and Asclepius in the back line, I think. Nice! Or was that 4 attacks? What do we do here? Do we charge Orion? And then do, because that should be, we can give him 100% crit stars. How much is this charge? I guess we'll do this. Oh, it's 20%? Shit, I thought it was more than that. Yo, capture card, what the fuck?
かけろ。副作用などないはずだ。
I think our best bet here is to get Ascap to absorb some curses, right?
ただ直進だ。
そうだね。
少し痛いぞ。動くな。
えいえい。
Oh god, Ryan's dead. Fuck.
絶すべきだ。
No, Ryan's dead, bro. Oh god, he's just alive, barely. Frick, frick, frick. Ryan Brave Chain, Hope and Kiddo survives. And then using Kiddo next turn, but will Kiddo survive? Maybe heal to remove the buffs? Brave Chain from Super Ryan to take the stacks? Will then Kiddo survive? That's the thing, I don't know if he'll survive. Oh god, that's no damage, we're not doing this, there's no way. There's nowhere near enough damage. He's dead. Fuck me, sideways, I just used all my command skills for that. Alright chat, I'm done, see you guys tomorrow, fuck this game. Good night, chat. Thank you for all the follows. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the advice. Thank you for the gift subs. Thank you for everything, chat. Fucking stupid ass shit fight. Thank you guys for the support. Thank you for the follows again. Thank you for the subs, the gifties, scam train. Appreciate it, chat. See you guys tomorrow. Good night.